shenanigans.
Yeah. Okay, can you hear me?
That I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn the cleric. Burn the cleric.
What?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Who is it?
Please, Discord, cooperate with me a little bit. God damn it. Alright. Okay, this should do it. Let's see how much we can get into it before everything explodes and whatnot. Also,
Okay then.
I am not 100% sure how to handle combat and other situations, so I will be asking you guys for directions every now and then, okay?
Okay then. Let's focus on story a little bit. Let's take
It's
it
not-
slow.
It's
Yep.
not that hard to combat. You just not hard.
Sam, there's a lot of background noise over there. I'm not sure I heard you.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Alright, I'll try. Okay, so let's go. Boy. Alright, let's see how this will go. So, welcome everyone to the Kingdom of Kyria and to my first time campaign of D&D Settlers of Nolyn.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
So, all of you guys, for many different reasons, have traveled to Kyria. All of you have had your own personal reasons. All of you have, for whichever way you took, somehow you arrived here today in Kyria, and then you made your way to the kingdom of, to the capital of Purgos, which you guys can probably see right now.
Yes, very, very big.
Yep.
That's where you guys are, and it was a long journey, but as you all know, you had your reasons and you believe that it was a worthwhile journey for each and every one of you. So currently you guys are in the castle of Purgos, and what is going to happen right now is that I'm gonna read this little snippet here of information.
Okay.
So, after decades of peace inside the kingdom and in the whole realm, with royal neighbors focusing on mercantile trade rather than war, the small nation of Kyria has finally seen its chance for expansion arise. Little do you know, the king has hosted a meeting in his castle for all sorts of adventurers, explorers, and settlers. Rumor has it that a big expedition west will be started and new lands will be settled in no time. So, all of you arrived in the castle and you're ready to start adventuring. Inside the big and well-lit castle, you and several other attendees wait for the king to show up. In the meantime, you try to find other adventurers to join your journey. You kind of try to walk around, all of you try to make friends and, join up forces. But all the other adventurers you guys see, either they already come here in a group, or they're kind of lone wolves and they don't want to join up forces. So
I take offense to that.
oh no. So in the end, you guys end up kind of you're the forlorn ones in the room, and you all look at one another, and I don't know, something just clicks inside your minds, and you decide, well, these are the guys I'm gonna join up forces with.
Alright then.
So
Okay.
all of you
Okay.
join up, you group up, and then this is the moment where you introduce yourselves to one another.
Okay.
So tell me, each and every one of you, one at a time, tell me your race, your class, and more or less why you're here. who are you, pretty much.
Okay. Let's start with appearance.
Okay, so Kun, you can go first.
Right. So, the name's Flint. I got my own reasons for being here, and I may need some help. So, yeah, guess that's why I'm here.
I'll go next.
Please.
I'm Dracon. I'm basically here because a friend sent me a letter to come. I don't know why exactly, but hey, gonna figure it out.
May I speak now?
Sure.
My name is Summerled, but you can now call me Son. When I was born, I ended up having a sickness, and I'm trying to find a cure. I thought coming here would be a nice way to research.
So I guess I'm the last one. My name is Matthias. I am of the Panthera. My clan is far away. But here I am searching for something that went and ravaged my home. So I figured it sounds like there was rumors of it being here, so that is why I'm here.
And Shadow?
My name's Rocky, and I'm here to seek information so I can find a way to go home.
It's a
Unfortunately,
pleasure.
I couldn't
Meeting
find
you.
a way to talk to the king, but I'm looking forward to party with you guys.
We shall see how you all do.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you all.
So we have Flint, Rocky, Summerled, Dracon, Matthias, and all of you are here, and you joined up forces.
Oni,
And Oni has appeared on Discord, my dog. I think he might be going to join in.
We'll find out.
But anywho,
Anyway,
I'm here on what's it called? On row 20, there's little handouts that I can send over to you guys. This is the first snippet of story. I'm gonna show it to all of you guys, so you can reread things if you need. All right.
okay.
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 So now you have access in the third tab is the journal tab. In there, there's handouts going on, and you probably have now the party meets handout number 1.
Yep.
Okay.
I see it in my
Yes.
list.
So that is pretty much the same thing I just read, except for the last paragraph. But you get the gist of it.
Okay. I'm just gonna start some dialogue for story purposes. If
Sure thing.
that's okay.
Okay.
Okay. First thing I have to say, because it tends to put people off, I'm just a straight up thief. Just gonna be forward with that.
Well, you think people put off by that? I'm a goddamn alligator.
And I'm a wolf.
Well, it might not be noticeable about me, but I actually sometimes may judge others harshly. So if I look at you with a weird look, be on your guard. I might not always act like the most safe person to be around.
That's fair.
Yeah, if you say so.
As long as you are not stealing from me, I have no issues with it. Those who can't keep their goods on themselves have their own issues for that.
Oh, don't worry. I won't steal. That's against my policies.
I think that was directed towards me.
Yes, it was.
Besides, I already went through your pockets, nothing of value.
Well, you can steal someone that doesn't have anything good to steal.
Exactly.
So, I'm sure you won't steal me.
So, as you guys are talking and discussing and getting to meet one another, suddenly, all noise is interrupted. The room grows incredibly quiet, and you all look up to the far end of the room and you see the king showing up from a chamber. So the king walks into the big castle hall where you all are meeting. He's followed by a company of guards, at least 12 guards, and also he's being followed by two figures who you assume is the high priest and the head inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
Everything is silent. Nobody dare say even a word. The presence of the monarch and his ensemble pretty much looms over everyone, and everyone goes incredibly quiet. Everyone grows incredibly anxious as well. And then he just looks over the room from left to right, eyeing almost each and every one of you. Although he can't possibly see all of you, he tries to look around the room, eyeing everyone. And then he takes a deep breath and finally starts talking. Citizens of Kyria, you all traveled far and wide to be here today, and I thank you for that. All of you must be eager for me to get to the point, so I won't delay. The kingdom's situation is stable, but it shall not remain so for long. Our neighbors are hard at work, expanding, exploring, creating and innovating, conquering us through science and trade. We Kyrians might not have the most opulent academies in the realm, the most fortunate merchants, and the most successful enterprises, but we do yet have the bravest and most intrepid adventurers. Driven out of job and vocation after the wilds were tamed and the war ceased. So, all of your adventurers might be looking for a job. Some of you might even turn to less honorable activities. But fear not. Lands to the west have been discovered, full of riches and opportunities, ripe for the taking and just waiting for us to settle them. Let my promise be heard, citizens of Kyria, that every adventurer and every family that sets sails west and settle these foreign lands in the name of the king shall have their debts forgiven, the settled lands granted through royal deeds, and any riches attained shall rightfully belong to whoever unearths it. You're not the first, but it's still not late. Many ships have already departed, and many more still will. Visit the capital shops, prepare yourselves for the long journey, and make your way to the docks on the earliest convenience. Make your homeland proud, citizens of Kyria. He doesn't even wait for anyone else to say anything, and he just stands up from his throne. He walks back into the chamber he came from. A couple of guards go along with him, but at least 10 guards remain in the room, looking over every adventure that is around. You notice that the head priest, I mean the high priest and the head inquisitor remains around, but they're kind of all the way back there in the far end of the room, talking to one another, kind of observing the adventurers. And many other adventurers, they simply nod and get out. So they start going around the room to the other end and exiting the castle. You guys then just stay behind, looking at one another, trying to decide what to do next. So
That
what
was
is
quite
it?
the speech.
So,
That was quite the speech. What do you all think?
Lands out to the west.
As long as there's profit being made, I'll be happy.
Sounds like
I
trouble.
guess that would be the way to start.
Well, maybe if I go to the west, I can find some more clues to how to get home.
So as you keep thinking, talking to one another, the room starts to empty out. All the other adventurers and groups that came here with you guys, they're all leaving the room one at a time, kind of discussing options. Some decide to go to the shops to supply up for the journey. Others, they decide to go straight for the docks, and group by group, the room goes emptying out. But you guys are still there discussing options.
Okay, does anyone need any supplies? I pretty much stocked up a little bit before I left for here.
I've already had all my supplies set up before I even came here. So I am fine.
I don't believe I have anything left to get. Wherever you guys go, I'm going to follow this time.
I'm here.
I don't need any supplies to help me.
Only
I'll just sit here while you guys talk.
Also, hello there, Oni. Welcome to the party.
Salutations, Oni.
Also, I'm gonna hand over to you guys this new handout. The King's meeting.
Okay.
Nani?
Also, hey Oni, I'm just gonna bring you up to speed on what happened thus far. All of you guys, for many reasons, have come to the Kingdom of Kyria. You're now in the capital of Purgos. You all came to the castle. You heard a speech from the king. The king told everyone that they're gonna be settling lands to the west, but it's faraway lands, and whoever goes, it's gonna be a big voyage, and you probably won't come back home for quite a while. So he told people to go to the docks and set sail already, or go to the shops and supply up. And then your party, they all started talking to one another, getting to know each other, and decide on what to do. So you have your party mates. Those would be Flint. He's an... What are you again, Flint? I forgot. You're a fighter.
But I'll go with alligator. I'm a fighter, yeah.
And then you have Rocky, who is a blood hunter. You have Summer Lad, who is a cleric. You have Dracon, who is a rogue. And you have Matthias, who is a ranger.
Ready?
Shadow, there's some background noise coming over from there. Please be mindful of it. And if you Shadow, if you notice a lot of background noise coming over, please try and mute your microphone. Okay.
Or just the microphone setting to have your voice gain to nullify sound effects.
Yeah, you can also put in a noise threshold. But anyway, do you think you're up to speed, Oni, on what's going on?
Yeah, got it.
What is Oni, by the way?
Oni, now is the time you get to introduce yourself to your party mates. Tell us a little bit about who you are, what class you are, what race you are, whatever you feel like sharing to your friends.
Jesus Christ. If I remember correctly, Doug put down as Oniel as the name. The character class is a fighting monk. Basic background is just an abandoned my character's just an urchin completely. Just completely abandoned as a child. And that's really much it. I haven't got that much stuff in.
Well, that's still valuable information.
Yep.
So there you all go. All of you are in the castle, and you have yet to decide what to do.
So first of all, I'm going to say hello to the big Burno that just entered. Hello!
Hello.
Greetings.
We're the only group left. I guess you're stuck with us.
If I don't die.
Come again? What did you say?
Anyway.
So, as you guys keep talking to one another, Eventually, the head priest and the high priest and the head inquisitor, they finish talking to one another. They go back into the same chamber the king entered before, and the guards, they start ushering out each and every other adventurer outside of the castle. They they approach each and every individual group, and they come to you and say, "Hello there, adventurers. The castle now is going to be closed. We ask you that you leave. If you need anything else now, you will need to file a formal request to have an audience with the king. So you guys will have to leave the castle now."
I'm back.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go leave the castle and I'll go to the market. I wanna check it out.
So you guys are going to go to the market then?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I can probably pickpocket while I'm there.
So you guys start walking around, making your way outside of the castle. You go walking through the main street, but as you are nearing the temple, randomly, kind of out of nowhere, someone stops you. They stop your group. A kind of a rugged fellow. He doesn't look like a beggar, but he also doesn't look noble or honorable. He kind of just shows up to you guys. He stops the group on their tracks, and he kind of starts looking at all of you, and then he says, "Oh, boy, are you all fresh adventurers straight from the King Castle? I see. Mind you, are you folks going to the docks to settle lands for the glory of the kingdom and all? You're probably looking forward to stock up on supplies. I have seen lots of adventurers coming this way. With the high number of adventurers coming by, though, there is a little problem. All merchants here have racked up their prices, so if you're looking to buy anything, you're not gonna get it for the same price you thought you would. But fear not. I have the solution. I have a little bit of surplus merchandise I can sell over to you guys. Except that, it's not entirely regulated, with the kingdom having, rules and all. So it's we can't have our market out in the open. So if you guys would kindly follow me to this alleyway. You can see it from here. Just look over to your left. There's an alleyway over there. I have a little stall. It's kind of hidden from the guards and everyone else, and we can go over there, and I have merchandise to sell for a fair price. And then, just as he says, you guys look to the corner, and you actually do see a little alleyway with a little stall and something that looks like products, and you kind of see that the alleyway is kind of dark. It's kind of hidden, just like he said. It's not something someone would notice unless they were told to look at that way, and he kind of starts walking that way, beckoning you guys to go and follow him.
Is he old man?
I have an odd feeling about this. Is there?
No, he's not. He's not an old man. He's a middle-aged man.
Hmm.
Can I make some?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's something funny here?
Of course you can.
I wanted to do that.
Yeah. I don't trust the guy much. I heard not dated, so
No.
I'd like to roll insight.
That's a perception check, right?
Okay, so
Or an insight check.
Okay.
So Flint, you wanna do an insight check, and Dracon, you wanna do a perception check.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Perception.
Oh, the both of you wanna do a perception.
Check on the alley that he's walking into, looking out at it, seeing see what's there.
I just want to make sure he's not trying to do anything funny.
All right. So who is going to do to try and roll it first?
I'll roll insight first. Oh, Rocky rolls perception.
Okay, so you rolled a 16. What were you looking at again, Rocky? You were trying to do a perception check on the alleyway or on the character, or what was it?
I have no idea.
You just did an overall perception check, is that so?
Yeah.
All right. So, so you look around, and you start looking and thinking, this is weird. Why is this weird? You kind of just got a bad feeling. So you start to look around, and you don't see any guards nearby. And then you look behind you, and then you notice that there's like 3 other guys just like him, kind of approaching the group from behind.
I see. So, is the guy still nearby?
Yeah, the guy is near you guys, kind of like 10, 20 feet away, kind of beckoning you guys to follow him to the alleyway.
Is he human?
Yes, he's a human.
Okay, so I'll talk to him. Like,
Okay.
hey human.
Hello there.
You think you think you can trick us? I know this English.
Whoa. Come on, adventurer, what sort of accusations are these? I'm not trying to trick you. I'm just a merchant trying to make an honest living. Well, not super honest, like I said, I'm just trying to get by. Times are hard, you know.
I still don't believe it, so I'd like to roll that fight check.
I grab my sword and I
Whoa. You don't
Whoa.
need to brandish a blade just yet.
But
calm down.
that might be going a little far.
I take my sword and I say, "Hey, why don't you say it's my sword, damn?"
Come again?
I take my
Are you
sword.
going to be doing? Are you trying to intimidate him?
Yeah, kinda.
You gotta do an intimidation check.
Okay, so do an intimidation check on him.
What have I done? It's 0.
You started it, man.
You started it.
Okay, so you try to intimidate him. Give me your best intimidation speech. Shadow?
Hello.
You
Gotta intimidate the
you
dude.
try to intimidate him. Give me a little intimidation speech. Try to intimidate him into
Okay,
being honest.
Let me think. I have no idea. I
Sure.
don't know what to say.
Okay, so you kind of just look at him angrily and kind of like, I know that you're up to.
I say like, why don't you say that to my sword then?
Okay, the middle-aged guy, he looks at you and says, "Oh well, this could have been so much better if only you had complied. Come on, boys!" And then he yells, and suddenly, a lot of other guys, they just show up from all around you guys, and what do you know? It's combat time. You guys are being ambushed.
Yay, I draw my rapier.
Not me though, because I saw him. Don't.
Okay, so let me just set up the scene here. There's a little ambush scene that I have to do, but because I fucked up earlier, I have to manually move all of you guys into this new map here. You're probably able to see it now.
Roll for initiative.
Yes, that you will. You guys will have to roll for initiative.
24.
Also, you guys didn't tell me which formation you guys were walking in, so
I think we're just walking in a random
considering
group of
that,
formation.
Shadow is intimidating the dude, he'd probably be in the front.
Yeah, he'd be in front.
Yeah.
I'll be in the back. I was just kind of hanging there, following these.
I'll kind
I'm
of be
staying
in the middle.
behind. If I need to cast spells, I need someone to back me up.
Okay, so where is the front?
okay, so the
Yeah,
front is
what we were.
the front is the bottom side of the map. You can see the guy here. This is the alleyway he's trying to get you guys to go into.
Okay, so
Here in the right. So
I would
move
have been hanging probably there.
here.
Considering,
Yes.
move yourselves into position, and let me see. Okay, let me do a quick roll here because I did write some of this stuff
I rolled
beforehand.
bad.
Okay, so how do
I just realized that Draco rolled a natural 20 for his initiative roll.
Is that
Yes,
good in some way?
yes, he did.
I think that means I go first.
Yay, the thief go first. Makes sense, he is fast.
Okay, guys, how do I roll? I'm like deadlocked here.
If you want to roll initiative, just go onto your character sheet and click the word initiative.
Ooh, -1. That's not
Character.
Yes.
All right. Have you guys all positioned yourselves?
Yep.
Actually, only
Hang on.
you can't be there. You have to be a little bit backward with the party. Shadow is the one who's closest to the exile.
Spot.
Oh, so basically, right about here.
Yeah,
Yeah, that works.
somewhere
Yeah.
like that. So you guys have rolled initiatives, and I have no idea how that works.
Still hasn't rolled initiative. Oh wait, there it is.
Okay, so now initiatives are working for some reason. So Flint, Dracon, Rocky, you guys need to roll initiative.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
You choose Sam.
I got a good one.
Okay. So my last one didn't count apparently. Let me do it again.
What?
I'm
Hey,
still
you still
high.
got a good one.
Really?
Oh, that's even worse than my last one.
No one loves me.
Okay, so who is missing? There's
Okay, it's not working. Not to me.
Rocky.
I-
You have
Oh, it's
wait.
just yeah.
Are you there?
Looks like the only one that's not in the list is
11.
Shadow.
Let me just
14.
make
Shadow.
Yeah, Rocky.
And 5.
let me just make sure that the character is attached to your thing, because it might be the problem here. It is. So why are you not rolling initiative?
I have no idea.
Try it again.
Let me try again.
Try it again.
No.
Huh, how weird. So okay, you're gonna go with initiative 9. So you and Flint go at the same time, and the dudes, they roll initiative 2 as well, right? So that's a d20, and their initiative is, oh boy, it's low as fuck. Okay, so you guys are gonna go kind of lucky.
Okay. Me first, I guess.
Yeah. So just let me try and find out how do I do this, because I have no idea how to operate Roll20. Maybe I'm just gonna keep track of it on paper here. I have paper for those reasons anyway. So who is first is Dracon. So
Yeah.
you're there. Do your worst.
Okay.
What is it that you're gonna do?
I'm gonna move here to the move right about here, just to get in position for these three, because there's only one guy here.
Yep.
We got the front, and Oni and Shadow can take care of him pretty easily. And I think I'm gonna draw my bow at this center guy.
Oh boy, you shouldn't have done that.
Why?
You're too close.
Oh, then I pull out my rapier.
Ah, that's better.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. What do I do next? My character sheet here.
Where were you? I still have more movement left.
I think I gotta move next to him to use the rapier, right?
Yeah, rapiers are melee weapons. You gotta be right up on them.
Okay, go up to this guy.
Alright, so you're right next to him and you do a delicious. What is it that you do?
I think I gotta hit the rapier item.
Alright.
Yeah, hit right him.
So you roll for your rapier. You roll a 21. Okay, so now you click the name of your weapon there in the chat. That's how you go and roll for damage.
Ooh.
So you did 7
Here-
points of damage to him. Alright.
Hey, no. That's
So
battle music.
so you slash and stab at him, and you can see that this guy, he kind of lets out a very loud scream of pain, and you can see that he's in anguish, and he's bloody as well, and he kind of just tries to shake it off, and he lobs some curses at you, saying, "Ah, you dog damn bastard," and you know that he's injured.
Yep.
Burning.
All right, so now it's Sam. You're up. Oh, yeah, Sam is not in the voice chat anymore.
Yeah, because
I am in the voice chat.
Okay, Sam is using Shield of Faith. I think
Or-
you have to go into your.
Okay, I have no idea what Shield of Fate does.
I
It's
don't
a
even
buff.
remember.
The buff for me, I think.
yeah, let me look up Shield of Fate
Oh,
for you.
great, thanks. You linked it on the chat. Shield of Fate, it's an abjuration, creature of your choice within range. What does it do? A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration of 10 minutes. Okay. And
So
you're gonna move, you're gonna do anything else?
actually, it's bonus action. So yeah, you can do something.
Alright. Okay, Sam, if you're not gonna do anything else, then it's Oni's turn. What are you gonna do, Oni? You can move, and you can attack, and you have probably some weapons with which you can attack.
I think I'll just probably move right here.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Okay, so you're there, and then you do...
Probably
Shadow, you're typing too loud.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, Oni rolled a natural 20.
Oh boy. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So you threw a dart at whom? This guy right next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you threw a dice at this guy, and you gotta do click on the name of the weapon now to deal damage to him to calculate your damage.
And since it's a crit, do you want to just double that?
Okay, so you double the 7, so it's a 14 plus 1,
the
15.
plus 1. Yeah.
So it's a 15. Okay, Oni, you
No.
you
It's 8. It's 8.
So it's 16.
No, it's 8.
no, it's a critical.
Natural.
You only
Yeah, the
double,
critical. You roll again, dice again. So
Yeah, but
7 plus 1.
or you could just do what Doug said and double the one die. Everyone seems to double the one die nowadays anyway.
yeah, you just double the first die, so it's 7 plus 7, so it's 14 plus 1, then it's a 15.
Yeah, because only the weapon damage is doubled, not the modifier.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Oni, you lob this dart at this guy, and I don't know how, maybe by mystical luck, something, you get him right in the eye, and he falls dead. He just falls backward dead without even letting out a single noise. You just get him in the eye, and he falls back dead.
Wow.
Only a badass.
Glorious.
So this guy here, he's out of combat. This guy here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
I'm just gonna mark him with an X for my sake.
Yeah, let me do that. Drawing
Oop.
things, drawing tools. There we go. Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, close enough.
All right. So, Sam, you believing for now you'll be back in about 20 to 25 minutes. Oh boy.
Okay, let's say enter a meditative state.
Okay, so only Sam, you just sit down and start meditating about what you did and how the situation is escalating around you guys. And now it's Flint or Shadow's turn. You guys get to decide who goes first.
Let's roll dice, so who get the highest go first.
Roll d20 just for that.
Yep.
Okay, so
I
you
got
gotta.
six.
You go first.
Okay, so Flint, you go first.
Right. So Flint is gonna walk over this way and just shout, "See, this is exactly the shit I was just talking about. All this opportunity to the west. These assholes are gonna come and take advantage and cause all sorts of trouble. And this guy all the way on the right here gonna get the longbow going.
Oh
and
boy.
take a shot.
14.
Two nine.
So you shoot him with a 14, but you hit.
Oh, okay, good.
These guys don't have very high armor class.
7.
Okay,
Yay, 7 buddies.
so you hit him for 7 points of damage. Same thing as happened with the guy that Dracon hit. You just hit him with a bow, he lobs more curses at you, he kinda staggers a little bit, but he regains his balance, and he kinda looks very angrily at you. And now it's Rocky.
Me.
What do you
Okay,
do?
so I use one section to activate my Rate of Flame, so I lose 8p. Now I'm weak. But now my great roll is flaming.
Come again?
Okay, so I use my Rate of Flame.
Mhm.
My eyes starting. So flames come out from my eyes, red flames, and they go around my arm. And now it's the swirl. I get close to this guy here, and I attack him.
Okay. So, you attack him. Let me see how much you do for
I
damage.
miss. Probably miss.
However, there's a little however though. As you near that little area where the guy is, you get to see the rest of the alleyway where he was asking you guys to come, and you see there's 2 more guys in there.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. I shouldn't have that.
Okay, so you missed him.
Yeah, I probably.
And now it's Matthias. It's your turn.
Alright, looking at the situation here, I'm probably gonna not move, but I draw my longbow and I target the same guy that Draco is up in the business of. So I'm just gonna do roll here. Let's see, that's you just click the name of the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Click the.
Click the name of the weapon first.
That is not a natural 20 though, so
But it's a good roll nonetheless.
that is a roll.
Alright.
Click the name.
And then you click on the name of the weapon in the chat there. Yeah.
And then I just. So did I hit or?
Yeah, you did hit. So you click the name of
Alright,
the.
so you gotta do damage.
Yeah, just click
So
the
I
name
just
of the
click
weapon
the-
in chat.
Name of the weapon
So on the chat, just click the name
in
long.
the chat.
It'll calculate it.
Oh,
That's
not
just
No, you try to roll again. There's this
You want
little
the-
name of the weapon here. Longbow plus
name of
6.
the weapon in chat.
Just click
Oh, in
that.
chat. Okay,
Yeah,
I get it.
Just click the
Okay,
long.
There
so
we go.
you did 12 points of damage piercing. You were attacking this guy right here in the middle, right?
Yep, that guy.
Okay, so
Oh no!
you did
Oh,
12.
wow.
You did 12 points of damage to him. You shoot him in the chest. He kind of staggers a little bit. He spins around. He kind of looks dizzy, and he just faints. He tumbles down to the ground and falls with a big loud thud, and he is unconscious. You completely took him out with a shot.
Oh. After I soften him up.
Of course.
Okay, so now all of you guys have had your turns. So now it's them. It's those delicious boys who have been murderizing up and down, left and right. They're gonna go and try and get you down. So first, this guy over here, that is right next to Shadow. I mean to Dracon. What is he going to do? He is going to try and. Boy, from where he is, he's gonna run away a little bit. He's gonna move back a few paces because he saw his friends being murderized in front of his eye. He saw 2 of them drop dead, so he's not taking any chances. He moves back and he tries to attack you, Dracon, with his light crossbow. So he tries to hit you and he...
Miss.
Yes, he misses you. So he shoots a little bolt, it flings right off your armor, and you take no damage, you just shake it off.
Son of a bitch!
This other guy down here who is right next to Shadow, he's damaged, he's bleeding. He is really angry at you, Shadow. I mean, yeah, at you, Shadow, and he lobs a curse at you and he says, "You dog the monster, you're going down." And he tries to attack you with his scimitar. And he misses.
Miss.
Would you look at that?
Bother.
And he utters more curses at you as he tries to shank you and you just dodge out of the way of the attack.
Well,
But
I already cursed it.
the two guys who are in the alleyway right behind him, they're not gonna just let you go, and they're not gonna let you go. So they're gonna try and shoot at you, Shadow, Rocky, with their light crossbows as well. So the first guy on the top shoots you.
Actually, they can't because his friend is right in front of me, so they can't shoot me. They will have to, I don't know, getting above this box and shoot me because
They can't shoot you because his friend is in front of him, right?
Yep.
All
He
right.
needs to get closer or get up higher.
All right. So this guy here, he's gonna move then. He's gonna move 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not a whole lot. But he comes here and he has sight to you, so he can shoot at you. So he's gonna try and shoot at you with his light crossbow, and he hits you
Oh boy.
for
That's unlucky.
Almost a critical.
So now I don't know how to get their attack. Oh, there it goes. He deals 5 points of damage to you.
I'm dying.
So you just click on your token, you click your health and type in -5 and it should calculate that.
I'm dying.
I think I did it wrong. Shadow, I think you did it wrong. You had 12 points of health, didn't you?
Yeah, because the curse I used the right. So
Oh, I see.
get less HP.
Okay. So the other guy, he does the same thing. He tries to move closer, so he moves 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He moves there, and he tries to shoot at you as well. So he's gonna
He hits. I'm dead.
try and shoot at you with his light
Please
crossbow,
miss.
and he hits.
Yep. I'm dead.
So he hits you for
Bye, bye.
4 points of damage.
Oh, I'm not dead. I
So he shoots a bolt at
pretty much
you,
alive.
and he hits your body. You take damage, and he does a little celebratory yeah as he hits you. But now it's the end of the round, and they know their upcomings is coming. So let's do it again. Dracon, it's your turn, and you're very far away from everyone.
Can I use my short bow?
Yes, sure.
Okay. And I'm going to attack the guy just above Shadow.
Okay. Don't forget, there's a guy up north of you.
Oh, he's already
He's
running, and Shadow's in a bad place.
Oh yeah, true that. So you try to shoot. It's a very long distance. It's a risky shot, but you try to make it anyway. You miss. The arrow flies past of Matthias because of him being in the way. You can't aim very well, so you end up missing the shot. The arrow just flies wild up into the north above the houses' ceilings, and
That's
you miss
really
it.
bad.
That was a critical fail.
No, it wasn't
that
a
was
critical fail.
failure.
Oh, was it?
It's red.
It's red.
Yeah,
Oh
the
boy.
You rolled a 1.
Well, nonetheless, you just missed. I don't wanna have you doing damage to your friends, but it was a tricky shot. You tried and you failed, and now that you shot the arrow around, someone just off in the distance, someone you know the arrow, you shoot it so up high that it's impossible that someone did not notice that arrow flying. So there's a light possibility you could just get a really bad feeling about this shot you did.
I hope I'm actually hoping the guards come.
All right, so now
Where were you sitting?
it's Sam's turn. I don't think Sam is around, so he's just sitting down there, meditating, thinking about the outcome of his choices and whatnot.
Thinking about Sam's bleeding all
he's
over.
the cleric.
Sam! He's bleeding out and you can't heal
I'm
him!
dying, Sam. I'm dying. Heal me, heal me.
And no matter how much you shout to him, you say, "Summerlad, please help me! I'm dying." He does nothing. He doesn't budge. He just sits there and waits. And now,
Damn your purity.
Rocky is
Onel, it's you. It's your turn.
just bleeding all over.
Alright.
Oni, your turn.
I guess I'll move again. I'll move somewhere right about.
Just remember, your move speed is 30 feet, so you can only move 6 squares at a time. You can't move too much.
So where was I the last time? Like right about here, right?
Yeah, I think you were there. So you can move 6 squares in any direction.
Row below me, last crown. You can probably go, Oni.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think right about here might be the 30 feet.
Like basically right here. Right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right about there.
And one up. That basically counts it right there.
Okay, and you Oni, your darts, Onel rather, your darts, they have a range of, I don't know how far is the range of your darts. 20. So you can hit like 4 squares ahead of you, or you can try to hit farther away, but you roll with disadvantage.
Alright.
Which means when you roll, you're gonna take your worst result.
Roll twice, take the worst.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'll just do. Yeah, I'll just take the disadvantage.
Okay, so you're gonna try to hit the guy north of you with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
And roll again.
No, you already rolled twice, so there's
Oh, wait.
12 and 7, so 7 is your worst roll, so you missed him. You try to shoot a dart, and you kind of fumble the throw a little bit. You throw it too hard, and because you throw it too hard, it kind of veers left and clears right past of him, several feet away. And now it's Flint or Rocky. Which one of you went first again? Do you want to keep? Flint, you went first, right? So do you guys want to keep that order, or?
Might as well. It's easier that way.
Okay. Flint, you go first.
So I see these 3 people over here laying in on
Or Rocky.
Wolf guy over there. Yeah, Rock. So then I take a couple steps down this way. Gonna take a quick look down this alleyway here, because if they came out of this alleyway, those are down this other one.
Okay, so you look down that alleyway, and let me get the reveal area thing. So you look down the alleyway, and you see that there is nothing there. You just see that it's an empty alleyway with boxes around. Probably another corner where they try to do to coordinate their ambushes, but it's an empty alleyway. There's no one there.
All right.
Okay, just a question.
Yep.
How tall is the box?
These boxes are like half a meter tall, so 3 feet tall. They're big crates, but they're not incredibly big. They're like 3 to 5 feet tall. No, actually, yeah, just 3 feet tall. They're not very high. They can provide like very small cover, but not too much. No one can hide behind those things without you being able to see them.
Okay.
So Flint, you move there. What do you do now?
Going
So,
use accidental boxes on myself first. There we go. And then I'm going to. I shot an arrow, so that's what that number is. I'm going to take a shot at this guy right here next to the door. So
Okay, the guy
this guy.
on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot at him with my.
I think if you have the mouse selected and you click and hold, you kind of ping a location for everyone to see.
Yep.
So that's easier.
It pings in your color too.
Bing, bing.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That guy. Okay.
Okay, so you try to hit him with.
I'm going to shoot with my long bow. Yeah.
So you rolled 14. Okay, so you hit him.
Yes, I hit him. Let me just get rid of that now, and then yeah.
So that's a 7. All right. So you shoot him with a bow. You take him carefully. You shoot him, and you hit him right in the knee. So he just says, "I'll never adventure anymore." He falls down for a little bit, but then he regains his composure. He stands up. He takes out the arrow that was still in his knee. He breaks it apart, throws it away, and looks at you angrily as well, and lob more curses at you.
Oh.
So now, Rocky, it's your turn. Also, damn you guys keep throwing drawings in there.
so I don't remember the rule in English, so I'll just say I make a run.
A run?
Yes, it doubles my walking speed.
Okay.
I don't remember the rule.
Are you gonna move away from where you are?
Yeah, I can fight it.
So, if you try to move away, this guy is gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Unless you action.
Unless you disengage first, but then you can take another action. You can just disengage and move. But if you try to move away, he is gonna take a free shot at you with his attack of opportunity. So he might hit you and kill you, or rather knock you down. So what do you do?
I would honestly YOLO it and go for an attack, Shadow.
Oh, yeah, you can also try to attack him. Maybe you take him down, and if he's down, you can then move away. Because this guy right in front of you, you hit him the first time with your. Someone hit him. I don't remember whom. He's kind of bloodied. He's kind of dizzy a little bit. He's not. You know that his footing is not very true. He's kind of swaying around. The one that is in front of you.
That one.
Okay.
You know that he's in bad condition.
Yeah, I have enough to do, so I guess I have to attack. Let me see here. Yeah.
Imagine leave.
Hopefully I won't die.
Hopefully you won't die, yes.
Okay, so you try to hit him with your great sword, and you hit him.
Gloria.
Oh, yes.
Thanks, God. Yes!
Wow, you did a shitload of damage to him.
I think that's an insta-kill.
I think you cut him in half.
Okay, so you did a lot of damage to him, so I will allow you to you hit him with your great sword. You kind of cut him in half with the ferocity of your attack. You cut him down in half, and you can see now that his halves that are cut down and laying about, they're kind of shared because you also did a little fire damage. So there's this delicious smell of charred meat all around.
Okay, so when I finish cutting, I say, "See, that's what you get when you mess with me." So now he's down, so I probably can move now.
Yes, you can. And as you say that, you see that everyone, that the other two archers here, the other two guys, they kind of look at one another and they have a little look of worry in their eyes.
Why?
And yeah, you're gonna move around then, you said. You can move up to 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Behind
I
Sam,
go
that
here.
will give you cover.
Okay, so you move behind
Yeah,
Sam, who is still
Yeah.
meditating. He's kind of completely unaware of what's going
Sam
around
is
him.
cover. Sam is a pillar, a rock.
That he is.
It's move.
And now that that has happened, it's Matthias. It's your turn.
Alright, let's see here.
So there's these two guys down here. One of them is
Yeah.
already kind of bloody as well. He got an arrow to the knee. The guy on the bottom, and there's a guy up there who's close to Dracon, and Oni there. He's kind of there as well.
Here.
I mean, me and Oni are in good condition right now. That we
Yeah,
don't really.
Yeah, everyone is doing great. Just Rocky that
Except for Shadow.
yeah, Rocky
Not
got
me though.
really pelted.
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna draw my use my longbow and I'm gonna be attacking this guy.
All right. He hasn't been attacked yet, so he's in top condition.
Yep.
Okay, so you're
Wait.
gonna
Poke him and
Crit roll.
okay. You're gonna attack him with your longbow. Ooh, boy, you hit him. You totally hit him.
let's see how much damage we do.
You do
Oh,
11,
damage.
11 points of damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so you shoot a bow, you pull the string, you look at him, and you just let it loose, and time kind of slows down, and as you hear just the loud the soft whistle of the arrow flying through the air, and then it hits him right in the neck, and he kind of starts gasping around, and he is coughing up blood, and he's completely taken by that amazing shot that you did at him. But he's still standing. He's coughing, he's wheezing, he's completely unfocused, but he's there, he's still around. He's still standing.
barely standing up.
That's not a good
Accuracy was off.
You should have gone for the head.
Did go for that.
Technically, it's an arrow, so the likelihood of it going through the head is very low.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now that you guys have had your turns, it's their turn.
It's not me.
These rugged-looking humans, it's their turn to try and do some damage.
So hopefully no one comes from this place.
No
Okay,
one comes
I don't-
from anywhere special.
All right, so this exile this guy that he's right here up above, he doesn't move. He just looks at you guys. He's kind of panicking. He knows it. He's in a disadvantage, and he aims at you, Dracon, and he takes a shot at you with his light crossbow. And
Keep in mind, Sam cast something on me, so
oh yeah, your DC is actually +2, so your DC 17, right?
what's
Decent.
DC?
Yes.
Okay, so you have 17 DC. So he attack would have hit, but he didn't. So you see the arrow coming straight at your heart, but this magic shield that just appears in front of you and shatters the arrow as it flies towards you.
Did something.
That he did. Also, hello there, Teddy. Welcome to the voice chat. But also, be careful of background noises, Teddy.
Daddy.
Okay. So that happened. The other two guys down here. So this guy down below here, he sees what's going on. He knows that he's in bad position. So he tries to run away a little bit. He moves there. Also, let me. Guys, be careful of the background noise, please. So there's the rest of this area down here that you guys can see, and it's kind of weird because you see that he's moving down here, kind of near this well here, and he kind of says, "Hey, we need help." And luckily for him, the arrow that Dracon shot earlier alerted some people. So a new guy, he just shows up here from the corner and say, "Hey, I'm here now. I'm gonna help you."
Damn it, Draco.
So
I'm sorry.
So this new guy is
I'm
here.
a better shot than that.
Shoot random arrows.
He just showed up and he's like, "Oh no, wow, there's a lot of them." And they kind of just talk to one another and says, shoot at that guy there. He's almost dying." And then he points at you, Rocky. But they're too far away, so he's not gonna have a move because he just showed up. This other guy here that by the well, he's gonna try and shoot you, Flint. So he aims at you. He knows that everyone here is very weird looking, and he's kind of looking to kill all of you. But he really holds a grudge against you because you shot him in the knee. So he aims at you and tries to shoot a bolt with his light crossbow, which is a 16. So he hits you.
That does just hit.
Hey, I got the reference. You see.
So he shot at you with a crossbow bolt, and it took two points of damage. You were able to you were quick enough. You were able to lift up your arm to block the incoming bolt, but it kind of grasped your arm a little bit. It's bleeding a little bit, but it's not too bad a damage. But you got a little bit of scraping there.
Yeah.
So you go to your health. Click on your character portrait on the health thing you have. Just typing -2. Click on it and types -2. It's gonna do the math for you. So this other guy here who has an arrow stuck through his neck. He's kind of wheezing. He's looking around. He's very dizzy. He's very concerned for his good health. And he just says, "I'm gonna kill you, dog damn you." And he takes aim at Rocky. He goes up. He has no concern for his own health. He just kind of moves up a little bit so he can shoot at Rocky, and he tries to shoot him.
Be shooting at a disadvantage with Sam in the way.
I don't think so, because he can kind of see him. But then again, he kind of can see just the corner of him, but he can see him.
Okay.
So he tries to shoot at Rocky. He wants to kill at least one of them, quote unquote. So he aims at you, Rocky, and he shoots with his light crossbow, and it's a critical miss. So he tries to shoot at you, but because he's so weak and he has lost a lot of blood, he's kind of dizzy. He shoots at you. His bolt kind of miss you completely and stuck to the wall behind you. But because he's so weak, the force of the blow of the crossbow kind of pushes him back, and he thuds against the wall behind him, and he falls down to the ground. He loses his grasp on his weapon, so now he's prone and he's disarmed.
Prone. Ooh.
So if he's prone, any melee attack is gonna be done with an advantage. So he's kind of there, just laying on the ground and kind of, oh damn it, just cursing. He's on a real bad state. And now it's the third round. It's your turn, Dracon.
Okay, I'm gonna try again with my arrow. I'm gonna hit this guy.
All right.
Do I hit?
So you shoot at him, and yes, you do hit him.
Okay.
So you do for damage now. You do 8 points of damage. So you lose your arrow, and kinda like Matthias, you shoot him on a very vital part of his body. You see the arrow kinda hit him a little bit below the shoulder. It's kind of offside to his chest, and as well, this arrow is stacking him. He wobbles behind a little bit, and now he is also in a very bad condition. He's bleeding, and he is very afraid of all you guys. He's kind of rethinking his life decisions right now.
Sorry,
my life here.
And now
Yeah.
it's Sam who is still meditating.
Damn you, Sam!
You can see that he starts mumbling a few words, kind of as if he's praying or talking with someone that's totally not there. He's still out of it. He's still in his trance. And now it's
Why do we get this schizophrenia?
and now it's
Yeah,
Onel's
schizophrenia.
time. What
You know what?
what will you do, Oni?
Of this guy. I'll just move here.
Oh
and
boy.
just Great club him.
Oh no.
He did.
Okay, you totally hit him, Oni. Well, both of your rolls are the same, so your advantage kinda was wasted here, but now you click on the name of your weapon. Down there you can see Great Club. Yes. So you did 8 points of damage. So you just show up near him. He doesn't even notices you're there. You just slams your Great Club at him, and as your Great Club connects to him, you kind of just hear the sound of bones cracking. Lots of bones cracking, and you can see that you hit him very well, and he's totally unconscious. He's not getting up. And now
Can't do you guys can't do.
it's Flint's time.
Right. So I'm glaring at this dude right here that just shot me. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 right down here and shoot their face.
So as you move there, you kind of can see this other alleyway here. You can see this long area here, and as you can see, there's just boxes there. There's nothing going on there.
All right.
And you hit him. You hit him and you deal 6 points of damage. So, what did you shoot him with? To
That
all
was
of...
my bow, so it would be a regular rolled arrow, I guess.
Okay. Wow, all of you have bows. That's kind of OP. So you kind of just shoot him and you hit him
Yes, but
on...
me and Oni are the only melee people.
I mean, I can do melee, but I'm better with my bow.
I see. You shoot him and the arrow kind of hits him right in the shoulder, and you see him do a couple spins, and then he just falls down to the ground, unconscious.
I mean,
Over dramatic, bitch.
So this guy
That's
is down
Oni's
as well.
thing.
So all of these guys are down, and now it's Roxy's turn. What are you gonna do, Rocky? Shadow,
Oh,
it's your turn.
yeah. So I was thinking I should trade my weapons, but I don't know if I can. Okay, so okay. Let me see.
Okay, so you're up there, right next to your pals, Dracon, Matthias, Oni, and Sam,
Yeah,
who is still
yes.
there. And you think, what am I gonna do?
Okay.
I think that theoretically you guys can attack on diagonal, can't you?
Yep.
Yep.
You move like 6 spaces or just the distance where it's
But,
Oh yeah,
I
you can't
reach.
you can't reach him. I see. Yeah, but you can attack diagonally. That is a question, by the way. You can attack diagonally, right?
Definitely
No.
diagonally, as long as you can see that arrow that's coming out, so long as you have 30 feet in that arrow, you can move 30 feet.
I can move here, but I can't hit him. So if I could use my crossbow, I
That
could hit him. But I don't know if I can. Like, I have to trade weapons, so it's action, right?
Yeah. If you change your weapons, you're gonna take an action, so you're not gonna be able to move. But you can
Yeah.
switch weapons.
Actually, yeah, I can move, so but I can't attack. So yeah.
Actually, you do have range. He's behind Dracon, but you do have range. I think.
I mean, he can move and then take the shot.
No, he would have to use one of his actions to change his weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go look here
Okay.
and see what's here.
So you move up to that alleyway, and you show up to that alleyway, and you look into it to see if there's anyone hitting, and you just see another box and ground, and
Okay, so
there's nothing there.
before it ends my turn, so okay. Okay, I'll go here.
All right.
And he should have cover from the box.
Yeah, I
And
can make it. I can make it.
and now it's Matthias's turn. It's your turn.
Please
Alright.
save me.
Also, you guys can kind of see up here the rest of the street. You can see that there's nothing going on there.
Please, no more.
Navigate that guy.
Or that guy way down below there.
Down here.
Let's see. Got. You guys have D. I mean. Let's see. I can move. How much? That's what? About 100, 150?
Hmm?
I'm trying to figure out how far away I am from the guy down below.
You have the measure tool on the left. There's a few tools, and then you have the measure tool. You can drag arrows to see
There we go.
how far you are from them. So you're 40 feet away from the guy
50.
up top, and 55 from the guy down below.
Perfect. All in range. Seeing that the guy down below, I'm going to take my action against him and strike at him
Okay.
as he just popped out. Is that the guy that just popped out?
Yeah, he's the guy who just showed up. And
Seeing
he...
as he's the new combatant, I turn and draw my arrow and shoot it down at him.
wow, you totally hit him. Okay, there's no doubt you did hit him for 9 points of damage. And once again you hit him. This time you hit him kind of on the stomach, a little bit to the side as well. So you hit him, he kind of curls down, and pain just takes over him, and he barfs on the floor, and he's like, bleh. And then he kind of falls down a little bit. He is dizzy as well, but he stands up. He gets his gun, his weapons, and boy, it's their turn now. And they said, "Fuck this! This is not worth it." And this guy, he tries to run away. He is kind of, he's alien. He's not very good, so he tries to run away. Here, behind these boxes. He says, "No, I'm not getting paid enough to do this." And so does the other dude all the way up there with also with an arrow shooting out of his shoulder blade. He kind of tries to run away. He runs all the way up there, and they are trying to run away, you guys.
Cowards.
So now it's
I would say let them run, because I don't see the point of chasing them.
Information.
No, if they run, they can call our friends later. The dogs.
all right.
Okay.
It's Draken's turn. It's your turn to do what you want to
It's
do.
not safe. Everyone should die. Kill them.
I think I'll go here and try and take a shot.
All right.
Okay. Short bow.
Wow, you hit him.
I hit him? Yay!
You hit him. You totally hit him with 24 points of stuff. All right, these guys are complete wussies. I'm gonna have to throw stronger stuff at you.
Piercing damage 9.
Okay, so you deal 9 points of damage. He's trying to run away, so he has his back turned to you. He's kind of sidestepping, but when he reaches the corner there, he thinks he can run away, so he turns around and starts running. And you shoot him, and you see that your arrow, it goes through his thigh. And as he's trying to run away, you shoot him in his leg. The arrow goes through his thigh, and he just lets out a big yell. He kind of trips over on himself and falls down on the ground and hit his head on the ground and goes unconscious. So that guy is down. He tried to run away, but he couldn't make it very far. And the other guy down there, he doesn't know what's going on. He is kind of hidden in the alleyway, and he doesn't know that you just took out another one of his friends. But it's Sam's turn.
Who's still not here?
So Sam is still
being the rock of this team.
Wake up!
Sam is still there, mumbling words, kind of like he's talking with someone. But now you can see that he's also doing little hand gestures as if he's talking with someone, and also trying to get a point across. But he's still out there. He's still not hearing or seeing or perceiving anything that's going on. Battle is raging. Everyone is kind of shouting at one another, and he's completely chill. He's kind of on his own word there. So Oni, it's your turn now.
Oni, give chase.
Run, right.
For some reason, I'm looking at a trait called Nimble Pup, and I kind of forgot what that does.
Oh yeah, that I think is totally custom. It's not. It's a thing that your guy added like custom.
It's a homebrew skill.
Yeah. What you can do is for one turn you can run twice twice the distance, but on the next turn you don't get to move at all.
Yeah, that's fine.
Backseat. Okay.
So that's your skill.
Alrighty.
Oh, damn it! I just realized something. I could have given
Oh, I guess I'll use.
Shadow first attack. Did buff.
Yeah, someone could have.
So what are you gonna do, Oni?
Well, I'm gonna use. Let's see.
So if you decide to use your Nimble Pup ability, you can get to the well, but you can't really get to that guy that is hiding behind the boxes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just get to the well.
Alright, so where will you move to?
Just right here to the well.
Okay. And so that's your Nimble Pup ability. So you see the guy running and hiding behind the corner, and something just snaps on you, and you get down on all fours and starts running really fast. And everyone who sees you running, they're kind of impressed at how far you're going and how fast you are going as well. And then you get to the well and you stand up and you start panting with your tongue out of your mouth, like super exhausted from this short run that you did. But you moved quite a lot. And now it's Flint's turn? Yeah, he goes first.
Alright. This guy here, is he behind cover at all?
Yes, he is behind cover. But it's kind of like half cover. You can see the top of his head and his body, pretty much.
You can probably go here and get a shot at him.
Yeah, you can get a shot at him from pretty much any location.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the well obscure that though?
The well would, but not the boxes.
That's why I moved right about here, so I can just just right on through this way, so the well won't do anything.
Yeah. There is however, though, that since he's behind cover, he gets you get to attack with disadvantage, isn't it?
Oh.
Disadvantage or it adds to his AC. Let me.
Come again?
It's either disadvantage or it adds to his AC.
Okay, so yeah, you roll with disadvantage.
Alright. If you say disadvantage, I will roll disadvantage. Give me my long bow
And you run. Whoa. Okay, you try to roll. You try to attack him with your bow with disadvantage, but it's a tricky shot. But you hit him. You can see him, and if you can see him, you can hit him, and you did hit him. So now you roll for damage.
Sharpshooter, motherfucker. 7 again. What is with this?
We're level 1. I doubt we can do more than 9.
But I've been rolling 4 every single time. There are other numbers on a D8.
Okay, so he's kind of hiding there behind the boxes. He's sweating. He's panicking. He's kind of shaking a little bit. He's not very sure on where everyone is. He tries to poke his head up to try and get a better look at who is where. And just as he pokes his head up, he sees an arrow coming his way, and it hit the side of his face. So it hits alongside his mouth, and yeah, it takes him by surprise, and it's kind of just a scratch, really, but it takes him completely by surprise, and he falls down unconscious.
Have we won?
So that's it, everyone. You guys were ambushed by these guys, but I mean, except for Rocky, who took quite a beating, all of you guys managed to do this encounter pretty well.
Can we loot the bodies?
Yes, you can loot the bodies.
I was going to go to this guy over here, Tony's over there, and pat this guy down, look for anything at all.
Come again?
Whatever the guy has over here.
This guy here, I'm patting him down, looking for anything.
Also, Shadow just sent me a YouTube link and he told play this, which is a music you guys can't hear, but it is a song. It's a victory fanfare. So congratulations. Okay, so each and every one of you start. Each and every one of you just start like patting down these guys, trying to see if they have anything valuable. If they have anything on their person, and you see that they are very humble. They don't seem to be any sort of special forces. They don't seem to be militarily trained. They just had the light crossbows that they had on them, but it's kind of damaged. They had they had scimitars as well, but those scimitars were kind of cracked at some point. It isn't great quality. But you do find that each and every one of them has 25 silver pieces on their pockets. It's kind of like spare change that they just happen to come across, and they have it. Each one of them has 25 silver pieces on them.
Okay, so everyone takes 25, and then we split the last 50.
Yeah, there's 6,
We
7
split
guys.
the last 25 because Sam was part of the fight, and we'll give him the gold. We'll give him the 25.
Okay, so all of you open up your character sheets and add 25 silver pieces, and then
How many bolts that these guys have?
Huh?
Because if they have crossbow bolts, I will gladly take some.
Oh yeah, they do have crossbow bolts. You can take them to replenish your supplies.
How many? I want some.
You said 25 silver pieces or 25 gold pieces?
Silver pieces.
Silver.
They are not very like I said, they are not militarily trained or anything. They just had like they had something between 10 and 20 crossbow bolts, but as you examine them, you see that all of them are kind of faulty. They're not high quality. Just a couple of them is actually worth taking. So each one of them has 2 good crossbow bolts that you can take and use.
That's better than nothing.
Anybody? Can we take the scimitars and trade them for like scrap?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, you could. But
Okay,
yeah,
so-
sure, you could.
But who would
When I put the 25 silver pieces, I'm still kind of lost to this.
Up in
Under
your
equipment,
your
there
char-
should be 4 categories.
yeah, on your character sheet, if
From
you
the
scroll
top-
down, you see that there's the item list. Can't you see that, Oni? Where you have your items.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the left side there's a few little drawings There's the copper pieces, the silver pieces, and 2 other random stuff, and then 10 golden pieces. That is what you have. So on the second one, that is a triangle. That's the silver pieces. You add 25. You click there and type in 25.
So I taking the scimitar and the broken crossbow.
Got it.
Crossbow.
Let Sam know in Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit his character sheet for him. And
Okay.
yeah, the scimitars, you can take them. You write their what's it called again? Damage scimitars.
So
Okay, I'll take them on.
I took 1.
All right,
How much do
so
they weigh?
The total weight listed there.
heck if I know. I don't know the weight of those things, but I guess they
I-
would weight around like 2 pounds, 2 weight units. I don't know the weight of the
Okay.
stuff here.
Scimitar, it's 3. 3 pounds.
Okay. I'll take 2 of them. I'm just gonna trade them into the market.
All right. So now that you have this bloody battleground where you guys just managed to to achieve
We
victory.
better run.
You guys are standing there. There's a lot of unconscious people around you. All of these guys are riddled with arrows shooting out of their bodies in all sorts of places, except for one guy that is actually dead. But all the others are just unconscious and falling down. And
Yeah,
what do you guys do now?
I'm dead. Okay,
Run like hell.
I go here and say, "Statue, heal me, statue."
Sam, he doesn't move, he doesn't budges. You try to touch him and kind of shake him, and you can shake him as
Okay.
much as you want, but he doesn't move. So if you want him to go with you guys, you're gonna
I'm gonna do this. I want to grab the statue and
yeah. If you want to go elsewhere, you kind of have to pick him up and hoist him over your shoulders and take him around. But you're kind of bad, worse for the wear. You have like 1 hit point left, so you'd better have one of your.
Company Sam.
I don't know. But yeah, you guys,
Just me and Flint carry him.
Okay.
yeah, that could be it. You guys carry him onto safety. And
Nice,
Oni is
great.
there.
Do a
Uh,
strength check.
Check.
and also he'll.
I'm gonna go check the well because I think something credible might be hidden.
I'm gonna go check that alley. I'm gonna go look down the alley that the guy was trying to lead Rocky into.
So
All right.
I'm gonna make a perception check to look inside.
So Rocky, you try to check the well, but there's nothing really special there. You try to look at it. It's just a normal well. It's kind of half filled with water. There's a bucket, but it's empty. You try to look around. You don't see anything. It just seems like an ordinary well.
Everyone throws coins in the well, so if I can jump inside, maybe.
I only have one
I
hit point.
wouldn't do that in your
Bloody and bleeding. Don't go falling down a well.
Okay.
The only one who's allowed to do stupid shit is me because I missed that freaking shot.
Matthias, you go to the alleyway where he was trying to guide you guys to, and as you look around, there's a lot of crates around. You try to check them to see if there's any actual good merchandise he was gonna sell, and you said that there's just some food like apples and bananas and oranges and stuff. All of them just seems to be kind of adding to the volume to make it feel like there was something, but you don't see anything valuable worth taking. Really, you just see food of all sorts and kinds and a few jugs of water.
We
And
can take the water.
that's all.
You know what? I know
You
this
say so.
around here.
Oh yeah, Oni, you do know the cities around here.
Yep.
So where's the market? Up or down?
It could probably be back here, like somewhere back here.
Oh, there's an alley.
Okay,
I got something here. There's something here. I know. I feel it.
Sam, Oni, you try to remember this alleyway. You try to remember this area from your previous adventures, from knowing the city and having walked these other ways many times, and you do remember that this area is kind of remoted. It's kind of secluded. You know for a fact that guards don't come here very often, so you know that there is very little chance of a guard happening to come by, and you know that the people here they all hide at the first sight of trouble. So you know that there's also not any civilians around. You also try to remember if there's any secret passages or any shortcuts that those thugs might have used, and you can't remember any. Either there isn't any, or they have one that is actually secret and you never got to learn of.
Oh, hello. Hi.
What are you doing that? Just moving by the arrow keys?
Seriously?
Oh, I didn't know you
yeah.
could do that.
You can move by the arrow keys. Wicked.
Yeah, once you select your character, you can move by the arrow key. That's kind of cool.
All right.
And they didn't.
Anyway,
on Sam.
So you guys hoist up Sam and decide, okay, whatever we're going now, we're gonna take Sam with us, or rather, Summer Lad, because we can't leave him behind. Someone is gonna show up, and they're gonna see a lot of dead bodies, unconscious bodies, and him sitting
with a
down.
random guy in the center of.
Yeah, you're.
meditating.
Much as we
Might
don't
be
like
an adult
Sam
voice.
prevailing, I don't think we can let him take the rap for this.
Yeah. You know that if you leave him behind, he will have a lot to answer for, so you decide to take him up with you. And back,
We'll say he had a few too many. If anyone asks,
maybe that could work.
Hi.
In any case, just
let's head to the market and offload this.
yeah. So
Let's go.
you
Where's the
guys.
market?
Oh, dog damn it! What? Come on, game. Work for me, please. There we go. So you guys
Oh, no,
were.
wait.
Right there.
I think Sam's back.
Is he?
Sam? Sam, I hate you. Heal me, Sam.
Hey there, Sam.
Heal him, Sam. Please. We don't want to carry you around forever.
Okay, so you guys were ambushed, like where the square is marked. You left the castle. You decided to go to the markets to see if there's anything worth getting or selling or stuff, and you guys were ambushed. These guys, these thugs, they just kind of showed up and tried to ambush you, but you guys beat them severely. Not a single one of them was left awake. All of them are down or worse, and they're gonna have
Oh, thanks to
a
me.
lot of problems for the rest of their lives with the amount of arrows they have in their bodies.
I missed an arrow.
Boy, I'm dying.
And that's it. You guys were able to finish this encounter. I'm gonna send over to you guys. Send over to you guys the. Oh yeah, true. There's experience.
XP.
Okay, so
So you know how it works.
yeah, let me just do some math here. So there's a little handout about this encounter. I'm gonna show it to you guys. I made it available. If you guys want to reread what was going on, you can see it. So there were 7 guys. Let me check up some stats real quick.
I'll be back real quick. Gotta make some chocolate.
Okay, so there were 7 guys, all of which are worth this.
Drink.
Okay, all of which are worth this much experience. Shadow, you're typing too loud, please.
Sorry.
So the total XP for this encounter is 175. So you gotta divide that by 6 people. Is that so?
Okay, 170.
So each,
Divided by 6.
so all of you get 30 points of experience. Each one of you get 30 points of experience.
30.
Yeah, 30.
Yes, 30. Okay.
It's not a whole lot, but it's something.
Yeah, it's something.
Hey there, Sam. Welcome back.
No.
How did the battle go?
Well,
Rocky almost killed himself.
I'm back.
Welcome back, statue.
So I see that some of you require some healing. What can I do for you?
Actually, just me because I'm dying. I have
By the way, thank you for the shield.
1 HP. 1.
Okay, Sam, so what happened is that everyone was ambushed, as you saw, and as the encounter kept going, suddenly you went away, so you kind of sat down and started meditating, trying to communicate with your divine deity who you pray to. And as you did that, you kind of sat down and started to meditate, and the battle raged around you, and you were kind of out of it for the entire duration. So what happened is that everyone started shooting arrows at one another. It was like a complete arrow show.
Old school gunfight without guns.
Yeah, pretty much. And Flint, he took a lot of arrows to his body. I think he also got hit with a scimitar. So he's bleeding. He's
Shadow
really...
got hit with the.
Yeah, Flint. No.
Flint got hit with an arrow.
Flint got hit with an arrow.
And Flint also got hit with an arrow. It kind of was just a scrape, but he also lost a little bit of health. But Rocky, he's almost dead. Nobody knows how he's standing up. It's pure determination at this point.
Yes.
So Sam, I don't know exactly how your character works, but I think you have a healing ability you can use on Rocky.
3 healing abilities.
You have what?
There's
I
2
have
spells
3
and
healing abilities.
What?
Alright, so you can use whichever healing ability you would like to use to try and heal Rocky or Flint or both.
I don't need it.
You do need.
Rocky needs it the most.
In that case, I'll heal the wounds of Rocky.
Okay, so I don't know exactly how that works. Which ability are you using?
Is it magic? Or
I will use Healing Word.
yay!
So healing word. Let me see. Is it in the chat? So you heal for 6 points of HP. Is that so?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
More or
so
less that.
alright. I don't know how that spell works. If it's something you can use only once, or if you can use it multiple times.
It's
Actually,
I can only use once per day.
Per long rest, rather.
Yes.
Wait.
no, that's not the right one. Healing Word is a first level spell. You can use it as long as you have a first level spell slot. The racial ability you have is Healing Hands.
Yes,
doesn't
I know,
have
but
any.
I also have Healing Words.
Yeah, you are now out of spells because you used a spell earlier.
Yeah. So yeah, no spells for you, statue.
Except cantrips. Those you can use.
Okay, so Sam, he cannot use any spells then for healing.
Finishes a long rest now.
Alright. Well,
Which we might do at some point.
if you guys are gonna go and do a long rest, you might as well do a long rest, and then Flint and Rock, you guys can heal, and Summerlad, you can recover your uses. So you guys go to the market then.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you keep on along the city. You leave a lot of bodies behind, and you walk down. You cross the river, and you get to see the city. You see that it's a very big city. There's a lot of people around. You don't know how or why that place where you ambushed had so very little guards going on and so many of those thugs. You don't know. You just don't know.
Especially since it looks like a main road to the castle, you'd think there would be more guards.
Yeah. But somehow you made it, and luckily nobody got too worse for wear. So you arrive at the markets, and you see that there's a lot of adventurers around. All of them who came from the castle, but they came a little bit earlier than you because they were not ambushed. So all shops you can see are completely packed with customers. So you know that you either won't find anything good left over, or it's gonna take forever for you guys to get to be able to buy something. So you kind of look around for a little bit, and you find a little shop that is kind of secluded and kind of isolated. And above it, you also see an inn where you can rest if you want.
Is there any potion close
Come again?
nearby? Can I see any potion nearby? Like a potion store, something like that.
Well, it's we're outside of the little shop right now, aren't we?
Yes, you are
I say let's go into
outside
the
of
shop, see what they have.
Yeah.
So okay, so you
So we
guys
enter the shop.
Okay, you guys enter the shop then. Let me find the handout about the shop. Okay, so let me do a little bit of reading. You guys see this is a small shop. I also made the handout visible to you guys if you wanna see. You enter the shop. It's very small, very isolated. Like I said, it's kind of an off-road. At this point, you guys are kind of wary of off-roads, but you decide to go into it anyway because there's not a whole lot of adventures there. So that might be a place where there's still stuff left over and good goods that you can get. So you enter this little shop. It's kind of dimly lit. It's not too dark, but it's not as bright as some other shops around. And you see a lot of shelves and merchandise all over the place, some of which are on top of the shelves, some are on the ground, and some are hanging from the ceiling. And Shadow, you're doing a lot of background noise.
Oh, sorry.
You see at the far end of the shop, you see a little, what's it called? I even wrote it down here. You see a counter, and as you approach the counter, you see a very jolly dwarf fellow on the other side. He notices you guys coming in, and then he promptly stands up and says, "And blue and green, our prices will make you scream. Hello, adventurers! Welcome to my shop. Oh, newcomers, aren't you? Wow, it's an honor to meet you all. My name is Bluezo, but please call me Blue." And then
Hello, Blue.
And then there you are. Blue is attending the shop, and he's more than happy to help you guys with whatever you need.
Oof. Okay, hello, good sir. I just want to sell these old scimitars that I found.
Oh, are those rare scimitars? Have you found them? Are they treasures? Are they antique? Let me see them. Then he takes the scimitars over, and he barely even latches his eyes on it, and he sees that they're damaged, that they're not in great quality, and he kind of furrows his brow a little bit. He kind of tilts his mouth and says, "Well, I see that you guys might be in need of supplies, so normally I wouldn't do this, but you know, I'm just happy to see new people today and have meeting and making new friends. So I'll gladly take this off of your hands. I guess I could spare 10 copper coins for each."
Fair. I'll take the trade.
All right then. So how many of those delicious scimitars are you gonna give away?
I'm selling 2 of mine. I'm selling the 2 I have.
All right. So that's 20 copper coins for you. And then anyone else has scimitars that they want to sell or things they want to buy?
I'm holding on to my car for later, but I will approach the guy and ask if he has tinkering kit.
Okay. So, well, you ask him if he has tinkering kits, and he said, I do remember having those tools you need. I'm not sure if he still have any of them." And he goes behind his shop. He goes behind the counter. He starts rummaging through his things and looking for those tinkering tools which he might have. And all the time he kind of goes and keeps on talking about his shop. "Oh, it's been forever since I saw new people in here. I see adventurers coming around, but none of them ever stop here. I wonder why. I think it's because, you know, they used to like my brother better than I. He was a real charmer. He was such a gleaming ray of hope. Everyone loved him, but, well, You see, he kind of had to go away. It's the king and this whole exploring and stuff. It takes. Here I found it. I do have this last set of tinkering tools. I can sell it to you. It's well, well, you're such nice persons. I'm willing to make it to you for 50 golden pieces.
50.
So I just realized my mic was off, so I wanted to sell my scimitar.
Okay, each scimitar you sell is 10 copper pieces.
Okay, so I sell.
Kuna, you're gonna, or whoever said it, are you gonna buy the tinkering tools?
Yeah, that's 50 gold I don't have. Is there anything I can do for you instead, like in trade for the 50 gold?
Or some kind of service.
Well, I would love to, I like helping people, and I believe in this whole thing of I do you a favor and you do me a favor and everyone goes home happy with a big smile across their face, but I just can't, you see. It's hard. I cannot. Sorry, I can't. There's nothing. Well, there actually is something you can do. It's kinda, well, it is tricky, you see.
He's gonna ask you to sleep with him.
What is tricky, you may say?
What is this task that you're looking for us possibly to be doing for you?
Well, you see, my brother, we used to run the shop together. It's not called Blue and Greens for any reason. It's because he was green and he used to be here with me. Gustav actually is his name. But anyway, with this whole thing of the king asking people to go west to Nolyn to explore and settle, he ended up going, you see, and I grow worried. I have been trying to reach him, but you can very well send letters to another continent, so I haven't heard from him in forever. So I'm willing to let you take the tinkering tool for free, so long as you pay the price to him when you arrive on Nolyn. He told me he was going there to set up a shop, and if you find him, tell him that his brother Bluzo sent hi, and that I'm very worried about him, and then you can pay him the 50 gold pieces.
Okay, so I'm gonna go closer to him and say, look, do you have any potions? Does it need potions?
Potions? Well, I do have potions as well. But, well, since you guys are also... Well, like I said, I grow very worried about my brother. And I already had half a mind to send him a shipment of potions, because I guess it's hard to resupply when you're that far away. So you guys can take these 2 potions here. These 2 healing potions are the last ones I have. I have been saving them for him. And
I'll take one. Thank you.
No, don't take them potions, wait.
Don't do that, you don't have sleight of hand.
These potions are for him. It's not for anyone, it's for them. It's for my brother, Gustav.
Delivering them is what you would like us to
I'll
do.
deliver to your brother. That's the point.
Well,
That's why
you
I
see,
take them.
Yeah, Lord, there's a lot of people, yeah.
I know that you guys might come across very, very dangerous situations as you try to approach him. So if you need to use one of these potions, I guess you can. But then again, just as with your tinkering box, you pay him the difference when you get there. If you end up using one of these potions, you can pay him for the price of it. But the other potion, please save it for him. Do not use the other potion if you can avoid it, and bring it to him. I'm really worried about it. My
You're probably
butt.
gonna heal up.
I won't use any potion that you gave me.
You don't have to worry as much about the potions. I'll try to do
Okay,
my
so
work around this party to heal them if necessary.
I take
Nice,
the
looks up
potions
to the
and I put in
shopkeeper.
my backpack.
You
So
guys
you
can
can
also
conversation.
eventually you can take a long rest as well now. You can stop at an
Matthias
inn.
looks to the shopkeeper. Mr. Blue, I'm in need of some extra arrows as I have for this journey. How do you have those? Just some simple bow arrows would be all I would need.
Oh, arrows I do have. I have all sorts of and kinds of arrows. They come in all shapes and sizes, you see. So I have some of them around here. Let me see. And then once again he starts rummaging around his belongings. He kind of walks around between one end of the store and the other. He opens up a chest and starts looking, and he starts scratching his head and says, "I know I misplaced them. Oh, it's Green. He's the one who knows where everything goes in this shop. I grow so lost without him. I miss my brother so much." Here it is. I found it.
Deliver a letter to
Along
him.
with anything that we were delivering for him, is there any letters or anything written that you would like us to take along with us if we happen to come across him, be able to deliver for you, sir? We might as well. I understand the need for family and being able to talk to them, so being able to give out any sort of written notes and writing that you would want to send to him, tell him how you're doing, that sort of stuff. I'm sure we would be glad to do that for you as a favor, since you are being so kind to us right now.
Oh, you adventurers are so nice. I wish I could have met more of you during my heydays when I was in the business of adventuring myself, but, you know. Well, unfortunately I don't have a letter. I didn't even think I was gonna be able to send him anything, but, well,
We can
just
we
take...
can write the
We
letter.
might be here
tonight
for
we
a while.
tomorrow. We can pick up the
We need
letter.
to rest, so you would probably have time to write something up if you need be.
Oh, that's mighty kind. That's incredible. I thank you so very much, adventurers. Okay, here. What is your name, Mister?
Matthias the Sunday.
Matthias.
Traveled here along my sus.
You are so kind. I should not do this, you know. I run a business and I can't go about doing this to anyone who shows up. But here you can have these 20 arrows for free, since you are so kind to me. And I will try and come up with a letter, and as soon as I have it done, I will try to seek you guys. I don't know how I can find you, but find me tomorrow. I should have my letter done by
Of
tomorrow.
course.
Okay.
We will make sure to come by tomorrow before we leave, so that we can pick that up.
Oh, that's marvelous. Thank you so very much.
Okay.
And he gives you 10 arrows, 20 arrows for free.
Yes.
Just add that to your equipment.
Yep, I increased my arrow count by 20.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Blue. I'll take 20 arrows and give you a silver piece for your generosity.
What do you mean you will take them from me? I'm not giving these away. I mean, I gave it to
No,
your
I'm
friend.
buying them and I'm giving you a silver piece.
But they're worth a gold piece.
Yeah, I'm giving you a gold piece and a silver piece
Oh,
as
I
a
see.
gratitude.
Ooh, what a fright you just gave me, young sir. Sure,
It's
I'll...
very cheap.
I tend to do that to a lot of people unintentionally.
Oh boy.
It's the cloak.
Okay,
It's very cheap. Arrows is very cheap.
there you go. 20 arrows for one golden piece and a silver piece for you for my generosity.
Just for you. Yeah.
Ah, you shouldn't have, sir. Thank you kindly. Let me tell you, is there anything else I can help you guys with?
Okay, so I want to whisper something to, what's his name again?
To Blue.
Draco. No, Draco.
Oh, okay.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yes, you're the rogue, so hey, don't you think, do you think you can get
You want me-
something useful for us? If you
want
know
me-
what I mean?
You want me to deceive him?
I mean, I didn't say anything. You did.
I don't. This is a nice guy. I normally only steal from assholes.
Yeah.
Well, but that that can help us in our journey, so it's a benefit.
What would you want?
Well, let me see here.
What would you want me to take? And
Oh, you
Well,
guys. The things you are doing to this poor man.
I'm trying to
done
be
anything.
nice, and now I'm being told to steal something.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, pardon this, and he's gonna walk out.
if you can get me, I don't know, check around, see you can see some bottle, some glass bottle.
While you guys are discussing your stuff, Matthias goes up to the shop to Blue. Also, I forgot to ask, since you know this town better than us as well, do you know an inn nearby that we could probably be able to take to rest in and rest for the evening and the night? Sir Blue, as it is.
Well, you see, it's my brother. He's the one who used to know all these things. He used to know everyone and everything about his town. I don't know so very much about all those things. Well, there's a room upstairs. I normally use it to store merchandise, but we used to store a lot of stuff. But my brother took most of it with him when he went to Nolyn. So, well, if you want, you can use that room. It's free of charges. Just try not to break anything or not to cause a ruckus. But if you need, you can use that room to rest.
Ah, that is very generous of you, sir. Might take you up on that offer, since we would want to rest before we head out in the ship's travel across continent. And that would also
Doug?
give you that plenty of time to write your letter.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you, and don't worry. Like I said, it's me helping you and you helping me, and everyone going to bed with a big smile on their faces.
Doug, does that slave hand check work?
Okay, so sleight of hand. What would this NPC need to roll as a saving throw against that? I mean,
Perception, I guess.
perception. Well, sure, you stole from him.
But is in disadvantage because he was distracted.
Well, he passed the test even without assistance, so it kinda works. So
Okay.
as Blue is talking to Matthias and they're kind of conversing, and just as Blue he takes a key out of his pocket and the key to the room and hands it to Matthias. You use your sleight of hand. You quickly and very nimbly kind of put your hand around the counter, grab whatever you can, and put it back to your pocket. You don't see what you get, but you got something, and well, you know that you got something. It felt heavy, and you're not gonna go and check it right here in front of him. So you're kind of hiding it behind your back to check whenever he's not looking.
Excuse me. I think I need some fresh air. Something's come over me.
It's
Oh,
time.
oh, sure thing. Feel free to come back at any time. Like I said, if you need the room, there's a room upstairs you guys can use. You can exit from the outside. There's a little staircase. It's impossible to miss. You're gonna find it very soon. And if there's anything else I can do for you guys, just let me know.
Thank you, sir, for your kindness. I will very much take a nap.
Okay, so
Yep.
just as you guys are gonna try and leave the shop now, right?
I already left the shop because
Ending
I
up.
faked coughing.
Okay. Okay, so just as you guys are leaving the shop, the Blue he kind of calls out to you from the other far end of the shop. He calls out to you guys, "Hey, adventurers! Before you go, tell you what, I have come by this mystical artifact. I happen to know that, well, I shouldn't be saying these things out loud. Like I said, it's my brother who knows about this sort of deals. But I have come across this adventuring sphere is what I call it, and it's very, very important. I cannot tell you how important it is for any adventurer out there. And for the lowly price of 20 golden pieces, you can have it. It's yours if you pay the price for this marvelous adventuring sphere that I have."
How many gold pieces?
20, so we probably have
That-
to combine gold.
So we can give 5 each one.
This
I
sphere.
hope that's not the thing I stole. That would be horrible.
So wait, no. Let's not buy, because it might be the thing the dragon that stole. So
Wait, I'm gonna ask. This adventuring sphere, do you know what it does? Or what use it has?
Oh, it's not about what it does. It's about what it does not. And what it doesn't do is fail you. Whatever it is that, well, in your adventures, if you come across something you really need, I am sure, I'm 100% positive that this adventuring sphere will aid you in, well, I don't know what you guys are gonna go up against, but it might help you.
okay, so I need to say
AI.
something.
Yeah, go.
So Blue, if you give us some time to think about it, we might buy it.
Oh, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't be
Hearing all
doing
this
this.
thing, I'm gonna
May.
go. Can I? Would Flint recognize it for his own purposes?
Come again?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Would we be able to. Do you have the sphere right now? May we see it?
Oh, sure thing. Just a second. I always keep it on me at any times. It's a wonderful thing. You guys just wait. Let me fetch it for you. He then reaches under his counter. He opens a locked compartment. You see, you hear him putting his key in this compartment, opening a lock, pulling in a drawer, and taking out this adventuring sphere. He then holds it out for you guys to see. And you can see that it's a very intricate sphere. It's perfectly spherical. It's a globe pretty much. You can see that it's made of metals, but you can't very well tell which metals. You just see that it's a lot of metals, and that there's intricate patterns woven across its surface, and you are not very sure about the patterns. You can't recognize any symbols, but you see it's very shiny. It does looks valuable or heavy in some ways, and you just look at it and then that's it. He doesn't do anything else. He just shows it to you guys, and then he puts it down behind the counter in front of him. So this is the adventuring sphere. Will you guys be taking it?
Dragon,
Let's see.
Dragon. Try to steal it in front of him.
I'm very worried about.
Do we want to try? Let's see, trying to perceive what it is. I mean, should we? I would think maybe do, and it won't be an insight.
Well,
who has the most magical skill here?
definitely not me.
I think
With
it's
the one with what?
If someone has arcane skill, so that's probably the one.
Maybe have.
I think Sam has to do the insight check here since he has the.
Wait, do we have a wizard?
No, we do not.
Or blood hunter.
What the?
But I'd like to roll an insight check against the guy because I'm wary about this weird artifact thing.
Okay, sure. I don't know what attribute you roll, but feel free to roll.
You're rolling insights.
Oh boy, a 7.
The guy horrible.
Let me do it because I have proficiency. So.
Okay, Rock, you rolled a 14. The both of you try to look at him. You try to look at Blue, and you start to squint, and you try to look at him, kind of shifting your head from one side to another, trying to see if he's doing something weird, something that tells off what he's doing with it. But you can't see anything for all intents and purposes. He seems earnest about it.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a perception check just to see if that's a real. To see if it's real or it's just something fake.
Okay.
If checking doesn't work, how about you try persuading him to tell him what it does?
I can do it. It's very low.
Okay, you try to perceive what the artifact is, to see if it's fake or not. But well, you can very well glean anything. All you were able to see is the things I have already saw. It's a metallic object. If it feels heavy from the way he's holding it, but other than that, you can see or tell anything else.
No, I mean persuade as in try to make him tell what it does.
So we need a persuasion check. So you're gonna try to persuade him, Sam, or you want to try to do that?
I can try.
All right.
Yes, he can definitely try.
Okay, Sam, you rolled a 23. That's quite high. You try to persuade him. I don't know what do you ask him to try and persuade him.
So you say that it won't fail us, huh? So how about you tell at least one of its features, one of or two? Give us an example, a simple one, so that we still have a lot to discover. Why not?
Well, as I have said, I really wish I could tell you what it does, but like I said, it's my brother. He's the one who understands these things. I'm not sure what he does. I just know that he left it with me, and that's what he said. I'm just relaying information. Tell you what, if buy it from me, I shouldn't be making this, but I will make a discount. If you pay me 18 golden pieces, I'll give it to you and a healer's kit to boot. And then when you go to Nolyn, you can ask him about what it does.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Okay, I want to ask if he can give us the item for free, so we can.
No. Unless you have the
and give
charisma
to
for
his
that, I won't
brother
even bother.
to know exactly what it is, what it does.
I think this is pretty good because I mean a healer's kit is like normally what 50.
No, the healer's kit is like 5 gold pieces. It's the healing potion that's 50.
Right, but the healer's kit would be good, so that because that would help with anybody who wanted to try to keep another person alive.
Yeah, it would be good. Also, Sam, yes, each one of you have different amounts of money, but if you need to buy something, you guys can kind of contribute.
Yeah, we can pool our money together.
Yeah.
18. That's about 6 gold pieces each.
Yeah, I can do that. It'll say in a character sheet, Sam.
See if we can get something else out of it, though.
What do you mean something else?
Because he really seems to want to offload this.
So what are you gonna try? What are you guys gonna try and do?
Oni's trying thing.
Oni, you wanna nab something small, something noticeable. Well, if you wanna try and nab something,
I've already left the shop, Oni. I'm already hiding. I'm just.
Yeah, but he already stole something.
Yeah.
He doesn't know
I'm gonna
what.
be at a disadvantage if I try again.
Okay, look, let me see the
We don't even know what the
artifact
hell I
closer.
stole.
May I
Excuse
touch
me.
it?
oh,
Mr.
you cannot. I have. It's you guys are asking way too much of me. I cannot. I can't. You see, it's really important, this adventuring sphere, and I can't lower my price anymore. And I'm so wary of it. I would not feel good about just handing it to you guys. On this one, I'm gonna have to insist that I keep it on me unless you guys wanna buy it.
But Blue, what if we take your artifact and give it to your brother? Wouldn't it be wonderful?
I mean, this he left this with me. I'll be honest with you guys. I cannot tell what it does. I have tried, I have studied it. I don't know what it does. And I don't know why he left it with me. That's what he's told me, that it doesn't fail me, but life has already failed me, so I have no use for this. So, if you wanna take it with my brother, that's so he can tell you what it actually does, then sure, but I don't really care what you do with that.
Okay, so what does it cost again? What's the price?
It will be 18 golden pieces.
80? Great. 18.
Yes, 18 golden pieces, and you also one of you also gets a healing kit.
Okay, what if I give you 10 golden pieces?
Okay, try and do a persuasion check.
I'm terrible in persuasion.
Okay, you failed. You try to persuade him, and you can see that he grows incredibly annoyed at your question here, and Blue kind of just snaps and says, "You know what? I'm being so kind, so generous, and I mean, you guys have been so good to me, but I am starting to feel like you guys are leading me on and trying to fool me. So you know what? The deals is off." And then he locks the adventurer sphere behind his desk again.
Sir.
But I don't have
my compatriot here was
can split
out of line. Completely out of line.
Let's first try to calm ourselves down. Let's collect our thoughts, and after that, let's try to. I want to whisper something to the entire party, and not Blue.
Okay.
So, I think that even if he says that the deal is off, if we try to calm him down, he might put it up again. It's just a question. You guys really think it's worth it, or do you think a little pressing after trying to calm him down would do the trick?
I don't think pressing him anymore is gonna work. I think.
I don't think we'll be able to press him, but if we want to still get this, we need to.
So should we at least try to get the deal up again?
We have to get the deal off the ground. We need someone with good charisma to do that, though.
Sam's up on this one.
Pure boy, please.
Pure boy. Clear the clear Rocky's misgivings on this port. So
okay, Sam, you can try a persuasion check to get the deal back on the table, but this is your last chance. Oh wow!
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So Sam, you go up to him, and you know, being an angel and all that, you kind of just show up to him and you talk to him with a very soothing voice, and your presence also suits him so much, and you try to convince him that, hey, you try to persuade him to get the deal back on table, and kind of like magic, he just kind of chills down and said, "Oh, sorry, adventurer. It's just that it's been a long day, and I really miss your brother. Sorry that I snapped. Sure thing, you can have this for 18 golden pieces and the healer kit that I said before."
Yeah. Let's divide the gold pieces amongst each other. Give them like 6 each.
Yeah, but I was going to say, before anyone else says anything, I'm just going to drop the 6 gold on the table, because I'm sort of frustrated that everyone's taking advantage of this poor guy.
Yeah, I'm going to drop 6 as well.
I hand my 6 to Flint because I don't want to enter.
So I go back, grab his 6 pieces, and drop that beside mine.
Okay, so you guys all pull up 18 golden pieces, and you give it to him. And then he hands over to Matthias. He says, "Okay, adventurer, there you go. The adventuring sphere. Please take care of it. Like I said, I don't know what it does, but if there's one person that I know who will be able to figure out its meaning, that might be you guys." Then he hands over the adventuring sphere to you, and he also hands you the healer's kit.
Let's see. Anyone have a skill? I can't remember. Does anyone have any skills in medicine? Besides, I'm sure Sam does.
I'm 80% sure Sam does.
Would you like me to hold on for that for now?
You don't have a healer's kit already, do you?
The idea is that the healer's kit allows someone to stabilize someone else that has gone below 0 HP. So it would be good for someone who does not have medicine skill to have it.
Does not have medicine skill?
In theory, they might still need to roll a medicine check to do it.
Yeah, you can stabilize someone with a healer's kit or with a medicine skill check. So if you have medicine, you don't pretty much need a healer's kit.
In that case, I do not need that ability. I already have a magic of my own to do that. So
without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Alright.
Since I have a decent wisdom, even though I don't have advantage on a medicine check, I'd probably be alright. So
Okay, so you guys can decide amongst yourselves who is gonna have the healer's kit.
If no one else speaks up, I'll just take it.
if you want to take it,
Okay then, sure. Kun, you can have the healer's kit, and the adventure.
yeah. So I hand the healer's kit over to
Flint.
Yeah, to Flint. Wait, no. Yeah, Flint. Yeah, Flint gets the healer's kit. I say, here you go, sharpshooter. Someone should carry this besides me.
Alright, and then I just put it in my bag. Who's gonna carry a thing?
And the adventurer sphere is also on your possession, Matthias.
Yep, I'll hang on to that for now.
Alright.
How heavy is the sphere?
It's 5 pounds.
Don't forget to add that.
Alright, I did.
Okay, so you guys then after finally saying your goodbyes to Blue, you all leave the shop with your new goods in hand, and there you go. You guys completed a very long transaction with him. And you
Did
all,
Oni get his darts?
I think he did. You looted darts off the corpses? No, you loaded boats. But anyway, you guys left the thing with a tinkering kit, 2 healing potions, all of which you promised to pay his brother back when you will arrive in Nolyn, and you also got an adventurous sphere and the healer's kit. So you guys got off with a lot of stuff for not too much, I
So
think.
we're all out of the shop?
Yeah, you are outside of the shop.
Are we in a safe place that I can look at what I stole?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I want to know what I stole.
Okay, so you finally you have kind of a
Glass bottle.
You take it out of your pocket, whatever it is, with your hands. You look around over your shoulders to make sure that no one is watching or looking, and then you look at it, and it's a purse. It's a small cloth purse.
Oh.
I shake the purse. Is there coin in it?
Yeah, it makes a lot of noise when you shake it around.
I open the purse.
Okay, you open the purse, and you see that there's a lot of golden coins in there.
How much?
Okay, you pick them out one by one and start counting, and you can see that you have pilfered about 15 golden pieces from him.
Okay.
I'm generally not one that encourages stealing, but nice
Well,
one.
yeah, but you don't know that Draco's stolen this stuff yet, because Draco hasn't sold anybody. So
yeah, he did it. He did a sleight of hand.
Rocky would be the only one who know I stole anything.
Yeah.
Yes, because Rocky's the one who told you to do it.
You said 15 pieces?
Because I don't know about it.
Yes. So the Dracon
character for that stuff.
Dracon, you have 15 pieces, 15 golden pieces of your own, so you can add them to your own character sheet. And if you choose to, well, nobody knows, nobody knows how much money
I
you
kind of
have.
kept it for myself since Rocky doesn't know what I got.
Okay.
Dog.
Yep.
Like this. It's
I
fine.
give Rocky the purse
Okay.
with 4 gold coins in it.
All right. So you hang on to 11 golden pieces and you give him 4. All right.
Yeah. And the purse.
And the purse. And Shadow, you told me to play the Zelda theme for getting an item.
Yep.
And then Draco, you pocket these 11 golden coins in whatever it is that you keep your money, and then you just kind of go da na na na.
Da, da.
And now you are outside of the shop, and Matthias, you also have the key that he gave to you for the inn above his shop, and you also promise him to be back tomorrow.
We won't be back tomorrow.
Okay, so now you have gone to the market, you have resupplied, you have done the stuff that you wanted to do. Where do you guys want to go next?
Bad.
Is there a tavern or someplace where we can just, probably be best just, I'm going there, find a drink after all this craziness we've had.
Yeah, you guys can go there. I have some information I need to look for.
Okay, so as you guys are standing around discussing amongst yourselves what to do next, you see adventurers passing by you. All of them who are in the other shops, they finally managed to buy the stuff that they wanted to buy, and now they're going off to the north of the city. And as one of them passes by, you hear them say, "Oh yes, we have to go to the docks," and then they kind of go away to the docks up the north. And you see that all the other adventurers around you are also going that way.
It's
So they don't want to get an early start.
Apparently they want to get an early start. When are the boats leaving? I can't remember that note.
They never actually said when the boats were leaving. They just said that they were.
Guess we should probably find out when the ships are planning on leaving then.
I'll head to the docks and check that out. Anyone want to come?
I'll come with
I
you.
would like to come.
Okay, so everyone is going to depart to the docks then.
Not me.
Oh.
No, I was gonna look for.
I'm gonna look for some place to sleep.
Okay, so Flint and Rock, you guys are not gonna go to the docks as well.
Nope.
Not just yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a nap for that.
Alright, so
You're gonna go rest?
Yes.
Okay, I'm head to the docks.
I will follow Dracon to the docks.
He's coming with us.
So Dracon, Summerlad, Matthias, and Oni, all of you cross the river, and then you walk around, this time actually looking behind yourselves to make sure you're not ambushed anymore. And a couple of hours later, you arrive at the docks, where...
Man, we got really lost.
After you guys...
Wait, how many hours? How many?
Just a couple of hours.
So I'm awake. I was gonna nap for 1 hour, so...
It was quite the walk.
So when you arrive at the docks, I'm gonna share a new handout to you guys. You arrive at the docks. You see that there's a lot of people in the docks. There's a lot of adventurers kind of muttering to one another, talking loud voices. You see that all the ships are still ported. None of them have departed yet. You try to look into the distance. You also don't see ships in the horizon, and you see that everyone is kind of talking. You see adventurers talking to one another, trying to discuss what to do. You also see a few adventurers talking to guards of other ships, because there's guards making sure that no one gets too close to any of the ships. And off to the side, you also see a lot of people that resembles those thugs you fought beforehand. Oh, but this time around, they're not actually. They're kind of. It looks like they were.
Can I stealth
Yeah, sure, you can stealth.
I just don't want these thugs to see me since I might be noticeable.
So that's the thing. Okay, you definitely pass that test. You see that you come closer to the thugs, and then you notice that all of them are kind of chained together. They have handcuffs on their hands, and some of them are also tied to one another. That so none of them are able to do anything. They look like prisoners actually. So you see that there are adventurers, you see that there's guards stopping people from getting too close to the ships, and you see a lot of those thugs, but they are all handcuffed and they look like prisoners.
Let's see. Hmm. See, we're just hearing everyone talking about just
Let's find out
chattering and
when.
stuff.
Let's find out when the first boat leaves in the morning.
It seems like Oni is not gonna be in voice chat, I see. Okay, I'm just gonna type him. Okay, Oni. My hand have gone numb though. You guys try to do what again, Draco?
Let's find out when the first boat is leaving tomorrow.
Okay, so you try to think and you infer that the guards might know a little bit about that.
Someone should probably talk to them because I'm stealth and don't wanna.
Yeah, I'll walk up and go see if I can get to the nearest guard, and well, I'd like to see who seems to be in charge, the guards that are near the boats.
Okay. You'll try to walk around the docks. It seems like all the adventurers are all of them sound very, very annoyed. It seems the adventurer seems to be talking about delays and stuff. And then you notice all of the guards, they are just protecting people, but you don't see anyone leading them. And when you approach the guards, you try to ask them, "Hey, when the ship's leaving?"
Yeah.
And then the guard said, "Oh, adventurers, there's no ship leaving anytime soon. You see, we have some problems going on here in this town. Those dog-damned exiles, they really, really have thrown a wrench in our operations. I don't even know how that sentences make sense in this time that we are, but they threw a wrench at our operations. They have gone and sniped away, and so many captains have gone missing. We don't have anyone to pilot these ships. So we just have a couple of captains available, and we're trying to resort all of these exiles and these leftover adventurers and trying to fit them all in a single boat, but it's gonna take a while, and we're gonna try and make and put as much people as we can in a single boat and send them off. But we just have 2 boats going out, so it's gonna take a while. Have you come here before? Have you talked to anyone already?
No, you are the first person I figured you would know more than any of the rabble, the other adventurers, or anyone here. So that's the reason why we were asking you gods, since we figured you would know what's going on with the boats. So you're saying that you only have a couple captains
Yeah,
for
we have
these ships, and
yeah, we just have a couple captains, and well, those people you can see over there. And then he points off the distance, and you can see a much larger cluster of adventurers and exiles grouped together. Those people over there trying to fight over a spot on the boat, and it's gonna take a while until they sort it out on who goes and who doesn't goes. But if you guys wanna wait around, I guess that within a week you can be leaving this place. The boat should be going out today,
Can I sneak over and listen to that group that's arguing?
Sure, you can.
I'm already stealth, so.
All right.
So I think I would need a perception or investigation.
Yes, you just try and do a perception check.
Okay.
And you try to approach, and you see that they are all talking. Some of them in loud voices. There clearly seems to be a disagreement, The adventurers are kind of demanding that they allow them to go on the boats, and they say that the adventurers try to argue that they are actually trying to do something for the kingdom, whereas the exiles are just freeloaders and they're criminals and they shouldn't be allowed to leave. They shouldn't be given priority over the boats, but the guards keep trying to convince everyone that they have to compromise and there has to be adventurers and exiles on the boats. They can have just one kind of party going on. And Matthias, this guard that was talking to you, he then looks at you and said, "Hey, you guys are a rowdy group of fellows. Tell you what,
You could say that.
the captain of this ship is actually an acquaintance of mine. I know him, and I know that he wouldn't go missing without a reason. There has to be some reason why he's not here today. And, well, I don't think you guys want to wait an entire week or maybe even two to set sail and go find your treasures or whatever. So, tell you what, go try and get this captain to me, and if you find him, tell him to come back here, and then I'll see what I can do to make sure that you guys are on the first boat leaving the dock. And then he goes and scribbles on a piece of paper the address to the captain's house and gives it to you.
Okay, where is his house in relation on the map?
So his house is near the dock, so you guys don't even have to walk far away. It's pretty much over there where you are.
Okay. Okay. I come back over and ask for the address from the group.
Okay.
So I can go ahead and do a little recon.
I look at the sheet the scribbled note that the guard gave, and look at the address, and yeah, I guess I start heading over there with
You guys are two people down. Flint and Rocky have stayed behind. And when you show the scrap of paper to Oni, he tries to guess where it is, and he says, it's just a couple blocks down, 5 minutes away from here.
Should we go see what it's about, or do we want to go back
I think I'm gonna go alone just to see if anything's off.
You're going to go scout ahead?
Yeah, I'm gonna scout ahead.
Alright. So, Dracon, you're gonna go and scout ahead the house of the captain.
Yeah. I think that's a
Okay.
investigation check.
Just a moment. In the meanwhile, Flint and Rocky, what were you guys doing? Flint, what did you do in the meantime?
I was asking around with my urban bounty hunter contacts, because I'm sure I would have had some information about that in the city. I was asking around for the people I would have been tracking down, or any of the technology, something like that. So, general investigation check?
Yeah. Just do a little investigation check and let's see if you find anything.
Alright, my investigation is meh, so this is gonna go so well. Yep, it went so well.
Okay, you try to ask around and see if anyone knows what's going on. And
investigation. Do you have you have that as a skill, right? Yeah.
I don't have a proficiency in it. I only have
you don't?
one. So...
Okay. Yeah. Now, if you had a proficiency, then you would be able to.
Oh, you would have added like 2 points, I guess. Well, anyway, you try to find information about what you're looking for, but you can't find anything new. You find people that give you information, but it's information we already have. They all tell you about how they all keep saying the same thing. Oh, it's all about Nolyn, and that's it. They all just say the same thing that you already knew, that the lands of Nolyn might have answers to your questions.
Right. So, crestfallen that I didn't find out anything new, I go to the tavern, which is probably where Rocky is sleeping upstairs somewhere, and I just drink.
Okay, you just go to a tavern and
Coin.
start drinking. Rocky, what were you doing in the meantime? No, you were having a nap. Oh boy. Shadow? Hello?
Oh, hello.
Shadow.
So in
I
the
was talking with nobody,
so you were doing nothing.
so I was having a nap. So I use it one health. No,
Okay, so
life dice.
I'll consider that you did like a couple short rests.
Yeah, just one, and I got some HP back. So yeah.
So
Let's
what
just consider him resting for now.
what is the rule for
No,
short
no.
resting again?
If you want to do a short rest, you can use a hit dice. I think the hit dice for a blood hunter is a D10. So
Yeah,
you
I use it.
add
I
your out of 5. That many hit points back. So yeah, you got 9 hit points back. You should be back up to full.
Yep.
Okay. So
And I'm
in the meantime you were sleeping and resting then.
Yeah.
Okay. So in these 2 hours the rest of your party was going to the docks and Flint was trying to find more information. You were sleeping. You were a small sleepy peepee. And now, Dracon, you went to scout ahead the house of the captain, is that so?
Yep. Believe that's a investigation check.
And you went
Or
alone.
perception. Yes.
You went alone to the place. Is anyone else
I
with?
think Oni and them were following behind, but I went ahead just
Okay,
see
so
if there would be any trouble.
so only Sam and Matthias, or rather Onel, Summerled and Matthias are waiting behind, and you went ahead to scout the captain's house.
I believe that's perception check.
Okay, so Flint and Rocky, you're not here, but
Nope.
let me tell you, stuff might happen. I'm gonna move you all over to this other map here because you guys get to see all sorts of crazy shenanigans that are gonna start happening here. So is everyone on the new map?
I do.
No. Somebody's gonna die.
Okay,
I think
so
that may have killed us.
I'm very safe here in the tavern.
okay, so Summerled, you're back there. Matthias, you're also hanging back there with Summerled. Oh no, now you're also there. Just a moment.
And just drinking some tea.
Yes.
You guys gonna die. Oh no, but
I
this
really
time
hope I
she's
don't get
back.
anyone killed.
And Dracon, you go ahead. You walk up to the house.
Ooh.
You walk up to the house, and you what did you do again?
I
You're
did a
still
perception
stealthing,
check to
right?
see if there was any
You're
trouble.
sneaking, right?
Yeah, I'm also stealth.
All right,
I'm
let
still
me.
stealth from the docks.
Who? Okay.
Probably you'll need to do another stealth check, would be my guess.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll do another stealth check.
You can't stealth all the way around to through town. People will notice you stealthing around.
Okay.
But not just yet. Let me read a little excerpt here. You guys arrive at the captain's house, and just as you approach, you see that the door is bent in a weird way. It looks closed, but it doesn't look like it should be the way it is. This is the address, alright. Now, where might the captain be?
Okay.
Looks
Oni?
like something's.
Oni, Sam, be ready for something.
And Dracon, you are stealthing as good as that is. You are stealthing.
Okay. Are these? Is this a window?
Yeah, the white thing is
Yeah.
door, and the blue things are windows. There is a window here and a window here.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to the side of the window and peek in.
Which window? The one
That's
on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you move up to the window and you try to peek in inside the house.
That's a perception, I think.
No, the window is open. You can just see it. Now let me draw
Okay.
a little thingaroo here. So you can see inside the house. Actually, yeah, never mind. You do a perception check. Because first, let me read this first. You see the captain. He is inside the house and he's being held hostage. You also see that there's more of those thugs that you fought before, the ones everyone were calling exiles. You see that there's. Oh, damn it! What happened here? You see that there's exiles here, but there's an exile you haven't seen before. One that seems much larger, much burlier than the others. He's standing right there, with the captain. The captain is being held hostage. He's being held back there in the table. There's a table back there. You can see that he's in there, and there's exiles around him. But there's one that seems bigger and burlier than the others.
Oof. Yeah. I'm gonna walk away from the window now.
Okay, they don't notice you doing that.
And check the other one.
Actually, you did a perception check.
Yeah, I did.
You did not. I don't see a perception check in the chat.
Nope.
So do you want to do a?
I'll do it again just for.
There it is.
Okay, you were at the window and you tried to do a little perception check. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so you tried to look and you see that the exiles are beating up on the captain. They're kind of interrogating him, but you can also notice that back there's a door on the back side of the house and it's slightly ajar, so it's open. And you notice that it exists and it is there.
Oof. Damn it.
So you know that there is a door behind the house and it's open, so you don't need to go through the main door. That's a thing.
Okay.
That's a thing you guys notice by doing your perception check.
If we leave now, is he gonna be okay?
The captain?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what's even going on? You just noticed that they were kind of holding him hostage. They were roughing him up a little bit, but they didn't seem like they were trying to get anything out of him. They were just being there, pretty much.
Okay, I go back to the group.
All right, so you move backwards to your friends that are just back there waiting for you.
Wait, let me see how far that is.
You're not in combat, so you can just move.
Oh, okay.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I go up and tell the guys, I think he's either getting beat up by people or he's being held captive. I'm not entirely sure of what's going on.
That is not good. But could you tell how many were in there with him?
At least 3, and one of them was big. Big guy.
That is a challenge. Should
I will
we
not
might need
call
to
it
gather
death.
the other two, but we have no idea where they went.
Yes, it would be good if you guys. Well, it's always good to do encounters when the full party is there, but you don't have to wait for them if you don't want to. You're already there. You see what's going on. You know what the situation is like right now.
Find any other ways that we could possibly maybe enter?
There's a back door, but again, but again, we are outnumbered just in general, and one of them is a big guy.
I'm not sure if I could muster a spell strong enough even to take care of a big one.
Yeah, true.
And I don't think I have enough strength to take him down by myself. In close quarters.
Well, you did say they were just roughing him up. Nothing too serious, right?
From looking in, that's all I saw them do was just kind of roughing him up.
It would be at least right to assume that they don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
However, the question is, will they take him out of there, or will they keep him there?
One of us could go and see, because if I remember right, Rocky was going to just go rest for a short time. But that would be... How long would that take for anyone to run back over
Took us a
to...
couple of hours to get to the docks.
Yeah.
I mean, since you know your way around, you could probably get there faster. But
Timing-wise, we don't know how long it would be.
exactly.
If only these wings worked.
Luckily, you
If only
guys.
they did.
Luckily, you guys have arrived at the city very early in the morning. You wanted to be the first ones on the boat, so it's still around noon-ish. It's 1 in the afternoon.
Oh,
So,
okay.
It's not too late.
I think we got time to kill. I can just sit here while one of you goes to get them, and I can just keep an ear out.
should I be the one to get them to go?
I think Oni should be the one to go and get him since he knows the city.
I see.
Oni would probably be the swiftest to go and pick them up.
While they are out, I gonna sit on the ground and meditate to try and get some focus back for a spell. What
In
do
the,
you...
in the meantime,
I
I'm just gonna roll a stealth check and try and stay hidden.
Alright.
If
While
there's
we
a
wait.
possibility, I could do keen hearing and smell to see how much more people are in there. Because basically,
Good point.
Lovely.
the view that you saw is very short, and you can't see much, so there could be a possibility there could be more
Yeah.
than the view.
Dracon, you try to stealth around, but since you're since you're kind of worried and you're concentrated on the house, on the people in there, you don't notice as much how you're stepping on the cobblestones behind you, so you end up making a little bit of noise. So you're not stealthy.
Oh. Okay. So I can't get closer right now.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
So
just
only
gonna keep an ear out.
you want to try and detect how many more people are there.
Yes, I'll try to go to the other window.
I don't think you need to. Let me read how that thing works. When you make a investigation check to find creatures, you have advantage if you have something belonging to a creature in your possession. Okay, so you can try to detect if there are more people around. It doesn't specify distance. So let's consider that this map is your limit. So
Okay.
try and do an investigation check, Oni.
Alrighty.
Wow.
We go.
Okay, you
That's a good check.
use your nose and you notice that there's a lot of smells, and you smell the same people that you have smelled before. It's those thugs. You know that they're around, and there's and they are there somewhere, just waiting. But there's these 4 that Dracon said that they were inside the house, but you actually smell 8 of them.
Ah. Crap.
Oh my god. 8.
We should probably come back. If we can. We need to get our others.
Yeah. Let's get the others.
All right. So are all of you gonna go and get the others, or are some of you gonna stay behind?
I'll probably go get the others.
I'll kind of hang around, but just kind of keep my distance.
Okay. Also, as you guys are waiting around, you also notice that this is another one of those weird back streets, and Onel tells you guys that this is another one street like the other one where the ambush happened, where guards doesn't seem to go around this area for some reason.
Why are these guards so lazy?
Because they just care about what's in the front. They don't care about what's going on in the back.
So,
I'm sorry, but back is better than front sometimes.
so,
That's why the song is "Baby Got Back."
so you guys know for a fact that no matter how long you wait or how long you search, you're not gonna find guards around here, and you're gonna have a real hard time trying to convince them to come here. So you're on your own. Okay, so Oni, you run to the others, to the tavern where they are hanging.
Yes.
So Oni, you are not in the captain's house anymore. Now you are here in Purgos. You're seeing the city from a bird's eye view, and you decide, whoa, I have to go and get the other guys. So you ran all the way down here, real fast, in fact, because you're such a nimble pup. You walk more or less around here to the markets, and you find Flint and Rocky. You manage to find, you sniff them out, and you manage to find them pretty easily. It takes you less than an hour to find them.
Nope.
I'm going to take off some silver for myself because I was drinking.
Sure thing.
So,
So, yeah, 5, 10 silver.
all right,
I
5.
was doing nothing.
Yeah, because I'm drinking, but not drunk just yet because we didn't have time to get drunk.
Ah, Jesus lordy.
So Oni, you reach Flint and you reach Rocky. You find the two of them more or less together. They are at the same place pretty much, and you show up to them. And what do you say to them?
Guys, we need help. The captain is surrounded by 8 thugs, and so I need you to come follow me and help.
Captain of the ship that we're supposed to be going on.
Yes, the actual captain need to continue on where we're gonna go.
Let's
go helping.
Yeah,
Need your help. Let's go.
we sort of need to anyway.
I mean, if you don't come with us,
No, I'm going. I'm going. I just gulped down the rest of my drink and I'm done.
All right. So Oni, you are now guiding them all the way back into the captain's house. Is that so?
yes.
Okay. So you try to press them onwards to go with you, but Rocky is still half awake. He was just taking a nap. He hasn't fully woken up yet, so he's kind of lagging behind a bit. And Flint, he isn't completely drunk, but he's merrier than usual. So he's also kind of not walking in a straight line. He's kind of zigzagging a little bit. So you guys end up taking a little bit more time to go back. So it takes you guys 1.5 hours to get back to the captain's house.
God damn it! What took you so long?
What?
It's not enough time. He drank too much.
So you guys arrive back at all of you are now in the captain's house. Some of your friends were waiting for you, and now all of you are there, kind of in the corner, discussing options. So you were waiting, and you were all well, you kind of tell one another what has been going on. What's the general situation?
So you said there's a back door to this place.
Yeah. Rocky, I think you should head back there, but you should try and do it quietly. I'll go with you.
If I remember, you could the left path because there's no window there.
So
Left
what's
path?
the situation? What's happening?
There's
Apparently there are 8 guys roughing up this captain. They're keeping him alive for some reason, but we're not sure why. Might be wise to...
Well, at least know they don't want to kill him by the looks of it.
Yep.
It's not.
I would maybe assume they're trying to rough him up so that they can get passage on the boat sooner.
While this is going on, I'm going over here to the window, taking a peek inside.
Careful.
And
Yeah,
you probably need to do a stealth check on that.
Yeah, you're gonna
Probably
have to do a stealth check to that.
I'm going to be quiet.
Go, Flint.
Be quiet.
Now,
You did not
Nope.
stealth very well. You also everyone behind you were kind of go go go. They were trying to pump you up to go and be
So
stealthy,
a
and
little
they
bit probably felt really loud.
I would like to stealth now myself.
kind of
I'm same. I'm stealthing.
your party
I moved up
members
to the corner of the
let me
building.
try stealth too.
your party
I'm
members
stealth.
end up distracting
Natural
you.
20 stealth.
And Flint, as you approach the window, your teammates distract you a little bit, so you don't pay attention to where you're stepping, and you end up making quite a lot of noise on the cobblestones. So I'm not gonna say that you failed the stealth check, but you start to hear movement inside the house.
All right, so I'm gonna take a peek through the window and see what I can see.
Okay, so you see that there's these two guys here that they were closer. One of them goes out to this window. He starts looking out. You notice that he's looking out that window. And this other guy here, he starts walking downwards, and he comes to the door. You see him disappearing from the window view, and you see him stepping down towards the door.
I'm making hand motions to everyone else, saying that these guys were moving.
God, Jesus Lordy.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'm gonna
God,
move
the
here.
only path I can go is up.
Are you sure he can see me here? So I
No,
stay-
he can't
I
see
stay
you.
here.
He'd only be able to see, like,
Yeah, you'll only be
That
able to
way,
see
see.
kind of like here.
I would say probably like the closest would be like him being able to glance maybe like out towards this way.
Can I go over here, taking the long way, make it look like I'm just walking past in case I am sighted?
Well, as you guys are trying to find yourselves and position yourselves in this place,
I'm
This-
readying a shot in case that door opens.
you hear the doorknob rattling a little bit, and then suddenly it opens, and one of them steps outside.
I fire.
Wait, oh boy!
Why are you shooting
hold up.
now?
Don't shoot yet, just yet. Don't shoot.
And you want? You don't know.
He hasn't figured you.
So
You're attacking.
they open both of this guy opens both of these doors for whatever reason. He just opens both of the doors. He looks at you, Flint and Dracon, and he kind of stares at you, kind of weird. He has a weird
I'm
look
waving
about
back
him.
saying, "Hi,
Hey, what's
how
up?
are you?
Hello.
Lovely day, isn't it?"
What do you want? What do you need?
Nothing. We were walking by, and he just happened to trip because he's a drunk.
Oh,
Who? Why you are walking here? This is not the place for the kind of people like you.
Because he's a drunk.
It's a city street. I'm allowed to walk wherever I want. I'm perfectly fine. I'm
See what
allowed
an
to
obnoxious
walk
drunk he is?
He
I have
look-
to do a deception check, don't I?
He looks around and he sees Oni all the way back in the corner. He sees Onel. He's kind of far away, but he sees that he is also armored like the rest of you. And he starts to get a little suspicious. You notice that he's kind of hanging back a little bit.
Wow,
What do you want? Where are you guys going?
He's just trying to. The captain is. I was just trying.
He's crazy. He's really drunk. I mean, he is so drunk that it's not even funny how drunk he is.
The ship is delayed. Why is it? I drink because the delay of the ship. Starts pumping over.
Okay, Draken and Flint, you guys passed the deception test. The guy seems to buy the story that he's a drunk and that you're just accompanying him. And then he says, "Okay, onwards with you." He crosses his arms and stands by the door and just watches you guys. He doesn't move, but he also doesn't does anything else.
Okay.
I'm gonna start just hobbling this way now, just drunkenly hobbling this way, and then, oh my god, and then run into the alley here, making vomiting sounds.
Oh god, I gotta check on him.
Alright, fine. Let me help you guys. And then he starts walking towards you as well to make sure that to make sure you guys are okay. He hangs back a little bit, but he goes over to see what you guys are doing.
Oh God.
Better get your best puke face on.
Dry heaving, like, oh my god, I can't. No.
I think you might want to roll a deception check here.
Yeah, Flint, you'll have to roll another deception check.
Dog, I'm gonna move here.
Oh, cause I got.
I noticed some movement.
Okay,
Oh.
Sam. Only sure
While
thing you
that's
can
going
move there.
on,
Hear
I'm gonna
me.
start.
Look at me.
I have two options: either be a, pretend to be a performer because of the acrobatics, or just immediately.
No,
stealth.
the guard is actually distracted because of Flint, so you can move without being noticed.
Okie dokie. So
I'm gonna move, dog.
Okay, the guard looks at you and he sees that you try to deceive him, you try to make some puke faces, try to make some loud noises, but he sees that you're kinda acting and he says, "What's going on? Who are you guys really?" And just as he says that, another one of his
paying
companions
attention.
walk outside the door and he shouts to the other and says, "Hey, what's going on?" And this other guy here, he says, "These two guys here, I think they're up to something, come here." And then this guy that was at the door, he starts moving towards him as well. And then, when he arrives here, he sees the two of you and says, "Who are you? What are you doing?"
At this point, I'm still dry heaving.
At this point, deception is not gonna. I don't think deception is gonna work. We're gonna be at a disadvantage.
Actually make myself puke. I'm going to try and stick a finger in my throat and make myself puke.
I would actually have that be a charisma check of some kind. I don't know if bodily function does anything else.
Dog.
Okay, hello there, Shadow?
I wanna check this corner if I can see something.
Okay, you can do a stealth check, Shadow.
Again.
Yep.
Okay, you passed the stealth check.
Me,
Ah,
the guy with
Yeah.
the lowest charisma is pulling up the deception bullshit.
You try to look around the corner and see what the hell is going over behind the house, and you see there's three guys over there.
Oh God.
oh
I think
god.
at this point, there's no point even hiding it. I need any more.
Maybe I can make a stealthy attack.
If you play
I don't think we can.
more, I'll just whip out my hand crossbow and take a shot behind me.
You know what? I'm just gonna stealth it to the other box. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so Flint, you wanna?
Dog.
Sure.
I
what-
wanna change my weapon before we.
I think I'll take a shot too, just to be a distraction.
I will crack
The others.
my crossbow. Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so just a moment. Flint and Dracon, you guys are gonna kind of try and pull a fast one and shoot them. Get a quick draw on these two guys here.
You get the one straight across. I'll get this one.
Yeah, that was my plan. It's only a hand crossbow since it's a really draw and shoot, so probably not gonna do much.
Okay, so
Short bow for me.
Oh, I want to use that second roll so bad, but I can't.
actually, you can't just go and do that. These guys are kind of up to you, so the both of you have to do a dexterity check to see if you can pull your weapons on them before they can notice your intentions.
Dexterity check. Okay.
Yeah, do a dexterity.
Oh.
A 10.
Oh no! I want to use that second roll again. At 220.
Okay, so the both of you, Flint and Draken, you guys try to quickly draw your bows or crossbows or whatever it is you have, and you try to shoot him. But just as you try and do that, they notice your intentions and they poise up for battle and they let out a huge shout. "Hey, these guys here are up to something!"
So just dragon and
So you try to shoot them, but
should be okay.
you cannot shoot them beforehand. So now everyone is alert.
Alert to us, at least.
Yeah, they're alert to the both of you who are up there. So Flint and Dracon, you guys roll initiative.
none of us because
Got it. Coming
they
up.
don't know we exist.
I will roll initiative for these delicious boys here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy.
Okay, their initiative is 16.
Say it was added to the thing.
So where that is? Oh no.
I think you and I have to roll initiative again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, much better. Except it didn't add again.
So what? Okay, so
Mine didn't add either.
Dracon, your
Oh.
initiative is 16. Is that so?
Yep.
Flint, your initiative is 19. No one else is still in battle, so you guys don't have to roll initiative yet. So that's good.
Sam, get out over there. Come here.
Nope. I think we can leave Sam there for a sneak attack.
Okay, so the rest of the
Don't worry
group.
about me. I'll hang out here to support the other two if necessary.
Okay, so let me just open up the thing here that I closed
Let's see.
on accident. So Flint, you go first. What do you do?
Alright. Seeing that didn't go well, I'm still holding on to the hand crossbow.
Yeah, you try to pull a fast one on them, but they notice you, so you didn't shoot yet.
Alright, so I will also draw my long sword in the other hand. It's versatile, so I can wield it one-handed.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
gonna step up here and attack this dude with my long sword.
Okay. So you attack him with your long sword, and you hit him.
Okay, that is good. I'm going to now roll.
Damage mod?
Okay. So you hit him. You slash upwards at him, kinda trying to take him out of surprise, but also surprising yourself because this battle came and you guys were not super expecting it. But you kinda get him a little bit. You do a big scratch across his chest. It is not too deep, but you cut him. You totally cut him, and he grows weary of you now. He holds tighter to his weapon and prepares himself for another possible blow.
Now, I think my hand crossbow does count as a light. So, can I use a bonus action and take a shot at the other dude?
What would be a bonus action? I'm not sure what that is.
Oh,
Bonus is something else you can do on your turn, like interact with an item, or if there's something that specifically says bonus action, you can do that.
Sure, I'll allow it, but since you're so close, you're gonna roll with disadvantage.
Oh, well.
makes sense.
Okay, so let me try that hand crossbow shot on the other dude, even though so poorly.
You're gonna shoot the other dude.
Yeah, I was shooting at this guy here, and I got an 8.
Okay, you hit him for.
Oh, I hit this guy?
Yes, you hit him. You took.
Okay.
Actually, no, never mind. You rolled with disadvantage. You didn't get him. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me
I was
take
gonna
that.
say he only rolled an 8 there.
Yeah, I forgot you guys were rolling with disadvantage. Also, there was supposed to be music going on, but I totally forgot about putting up music, so I'm gonna put it up now, see if it works.
Yay!
So,
Okay, that's better.
so there's music. Now this feels like a real battle. All right.
Okay.
Now Dracon and the thugs, the exiles as they call them, have the same initiative. So who goes first?
Maybe you can do another initiative check to me.
Yeah, you gotta do another roll, and then I'll put the order in.
Okay.
Initiative roll or a hit roll?
No, just roll a 20.
Yeah, just roll a d20, no modifiers or anything.
Yeah, just a d20. They roll 16 and you rolled a 12. Okay, they go first.
Damn it.
Okay, so this exile here is right close to Flint, and he knows they mean business now. They know you guys are hostile and mean business. So he's gonna attack you, Flint, with his scimitar. He's gonna try and slash at you, which he
Those things suck.
does, and he hits you. Oof. He totally hits you. Shadow, you're typing too loud. He hits you, Flint, for 7 points of damage.
Ow!
Sam, help.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this other exile here, behind him, he's also gonna attack. He's gonna aim at Dracon, because he sees that the both of you mean business, and he saw his friend. He thinks that his friend can make short work of you, Flint. So he's gonna aim at Dracon. So he moves one square to the side, and he shoots at you with his light crossbow. He takes a step sideways, and he aims at you and shoots, and he hits you. So he's gonna deal 9 points of piercing damage.
I'm dead.
Oh boy. Okay, so
I'm already dead.
okay, so oh boy, Dracon, you are standing there.
I had 9 hit
You
points.
you just feel an arrow hitting you, and then you look down and you see that there's an arrow sticking out of your chest, and you just go dizzy at the sight of blood and collapse backwards, and you fall on the ground.
Sam, heal me.
If
Go,
only I
statue! Go!
Okay, so now the other exiles at the back of the house, they're also gonna try and do something. Because, what do you know? They yelled, so now everybody knows that there's something going on. So this exile
What?
here...
I didn't yell.
I want to go up to the front and more or less break the window. Can I do that?
Just a moment, let me finish up this guy's turn here, Sam. So, this exile here, he's gonna move there. This exile is also gonna move. He's gonna move up. God damn it! He's gonna move from there to here. Actually, never mind. This guy is gonna move there, but he's also gonna attack. He's gonna try and aim at Flint. This exile here. Sorry, I forgot to tell this. He's gonna try and aim at you, Flint, and he's gonna try and hit you. He aims at you with his crossbow, and he shoots. And he misses. He flies right past you. So he completely misses you, and then he takes a short while to load another bolt into his crossbow, and as he keeps muttering to himself like, "God damn it, I miss it." And the guy behind him is gonna try and do the same thing. He stops behind his friend and he takes aim at you and he shoots at you with his what's his name of his weapon? He shoots at you with his light crossbow. He then hits you? Yeah, no, he barely hits you.
That is a miss.
Yeah, once again he shoots the bolt, but he shoots it sideways, so it ends up not hitting you at all. It hits the side of the building that you're hanging outside of. And you watch the bolt just hit the wall and explode there. So there's nothing left of that bolt. But he missed you. And this other exile that is hanging back there, he's also gonna try and do the same. He's gonna try and run. He runs inside the house instead. So he goes into the house, and now he's out of sight. So, Rocky, Oni, Matthias, and Sam, you guys are gonna join the fray. So, what are each one of you gonna do? What are your
I want
plans?
to go up the front window
I'm going
and
here.
smash it to bring attention.
So you wanna smash this window right here, or this one down
No.
here?
No, the other one. Yes.
Break that. Here.
Okay,
The
so
front one, this one.
okay, so you can do that, and the rest of you are just gonna move around.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
actually,
heading towards going behind those guys over there that were ran down the alley.
Do I have to roll something to break the window?
No, you can you can just do it.
here.
I say if he does
Yeah,
it,
we're
he
not
has
in
to break the
combat
stealth.
yet.
But at this point they're all alert. They're kind of now they're actively trying to they know that you guys are up front there. They're all alert. And Sam, you show up and you try and break the front window, so you call out to their attention. There's no window breaking sound here, so let's just pretend that there's a loud noise that attracts everyone's attention. So now they know that you're around, Sam. So Summerlad, run for initiative.
Okay.
You're not gonna act this turn though. So your initiative is 14. Alright. And the rest of you guys just moved around.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Or you just move.
Those two are sneaking still.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go for the captain, but I'm not gonna enter the door.
Okay.
Matthias, please tell me you're gonna hit him from the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. I'm planning on moving back here.
If
then
you guys are
Yeah,
there.
it's kind of a sneak attack technically for him.
Dog, the
Sure.
store is open.
What?
It's open. Oh, the store here. It's open.
Yeah, this door is open. You can see inside.
It's fully open.
Yes, it's fully open. If you go through it, they might be able to see you, but now they're focused because Sam just called everyone's attention. So this turn you can move
Okay.
through the
so-
door. The next turn you won't be able to do that.
Okay. So I'm gonna
Remember,
move
there's a
here.
big guy in there.
Let me see something.
Shadow.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him, but first I'm gonna use my height of the flame and enchant my light crossbow.
All right.
Quick question: is this the captain or the big guy?
This is the big guy. It's the big guy. The captain, I don't have a thing for him. Let's just pretend that this orange square he is the captain.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Actually, no, not the crossbow. I'm gonna enchant my great sword, but I'm still using my crossbow.
Okay.
So I have less 8B. Yay!
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
gonna start. Since I knew those guys were running towards.
And now I'm gonna shoot the big guy, my crossbow.
Okay. So Matthias,
That would be a sneak
you're gonna stand there. You're gonna attack them.
Yep, gonna fire a arrow into
The
the
closest
back
one.
of this guy.
Oni, you're just gonna stand there, or you're gonna try and attack or do something.
Probably get up close and personal and then attack.
Okay. And Rocky, you're gonna attack the guy with your short bow? Crossbow?
My light crossbow.
Okay. So, okay, you can try and attack whoever it is, Rocky.
And like I said, I think he has the sneak attack modifier for that.
Wow,
That's a crit, isn't it?
that's critical.
that is a
That is-
critical.
Yeah,
You don't need to run a stealth for this round because Sam called everyone's attention, so that is good. But
Wow.
Fire in.
so that is 25 damage total.
okay, let me do some calculation here. So that's 6 plus 3, that's 9, just a fire damage. Plus 7, 14, plus 2. So that's 25 points of damage you did in total to this guy here.
Whoa!
Wow.
So
Tell me that guy just fell.
Yeah, you hit him with your light crossbow, and since you did a critical and you took away all of his health, I'll allow you, Shadow, to narrate what happened when you shoot.
Okay. When the flaming arrow. Okay, so I shoot him right in the head, and it explodes. Boom!
Oh boy!
Flaming. Going all around the room.
Alright, you shoot his head, and you hit him dead center in the middle of the head. His head just explodes in a fiery blast. Blood runs everywhere. You hear screams from inside the house because those two guys who were right beside him are very, very surprised. The captain as well is now completely splattered with blood. He's also screaming, and you just hear a loud thud of this big bruiser guy falling down to the ground.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Also,
That was a hell of a shot.
Also, Shadow, run for initiative. You're in combat now.
Yep.
My turn to fire my longbow, eh?
Okay, 12. That's not a very good initiative. Matthias, your turn. What do you do?
Alright, I whip out
I'm not
my
there.
longbow and fire
Hey, who moved me?
at
Don't
this
move
guy that's in the alley that I can see
Wait,
him.
I can.
Okay,
Yes.
so you attack him with your short
Yep.
bow. Long bow, I
Longbow,
don't know.
but
Okay.
yeah.
So you hit him. You hit him for how many points of damage? Roll for damage. 9 points. Alright, he was running down the alleyway. He has a light crossbow in hand that he was trying to shoot at Flint. Luckily, he had missed, but now, just as he is putting down his crossbow to load another bolt into it, you fire an arrow and it goes right through his leg, and you see him letting out a loud scream, and he fumbles his reload. He drops the crossbow and the bolt to the ground, and he gets down to his knees and punches the ground and says, "Fuck, that hurt." And you just him, and he's there, bleeding from his leg.
Go around the corner and beat him with a purse.
And now, Matthias, roll for initiative. You're in battle now.
Right. I'm gonna come around and take that ass. We'll come around and take that ass.
I'm basically dead right now.
Okay, so whose turn was it now?
Sim?
Oni, did you do something?
No.
You just moved.
It's Tony's turn.
So you just moved, is that so?
No, I just moved to I was already in this corner, but I'm gonna move right, like, basically... Let me see.
Stay put.
I'll probably move to, like, right about here. Right.
Sneak attack. And, hang on.
What's up?
I have a question.
Once Oni gets in range, he gains an advantage with my ability, I think.
Which ability?
Pack tactics. Not sure if that applies to me or it applies to everybody.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Pack tactics is if there's like another enemy flanking this guy. So if you are onto something, onto an enemy,
You.
and there's another enemy.
It's only for me? Okay.
You
want
have
to-
advantage on first attack on your turn if you and at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target and isn't incapacitated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if that's
Okay, I
what
wanna
you're
clear
thinking,
that up
right?
first.
Is that what? Should have that written down, I think, on your character sheet.
But only
Yeah,
has
I just didn't understand how it works.
So
Yeah.
only
That makes
you just stop behind him, or do you attack him?
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Only if you attack him, you have advantage. So
You know
You
what?
attack, you have advantage. You take one down.
He doesn't have advantage, does he?
yes, he does. He's sneak.
He hasn't been detected yet.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
But you fumbled nonetheless.
Damn it!
You run, or now you ran towards that guard just as he was hit on the back of the leg by Matthias's arrow, and then he falls down to the ground. And just as he falls down, you let out a big swing and you miss him.
But only. No,
blood.
no, again.
Yep,
It's 9. It's 9 plus 5.
plus
It's
5.
not
5.
No, it's not. He rolled a 9. He rolled a 5 plus his bonuses. It's a 9. He didn't hit it.
Yeah, that second roll there, he rolls advantage for a reason. We're just using all the numbers on the.
So those are true rolls. So he rolled a 9 and a 5. So the biggest number is a 9, so he doesn't get it. Okay, so you missed him only, but you're now like right next to him, and you can roll for initiative.
Please let. No whammy, no whammy, no
Whoa.
whammy, no whammy. Oh!
That's a good initiative roll.
Better than
You
mine.
now go first in the initiatives.
Okay, so now it's the next round. So
Oni, you go again.
Oni, you just whiffed your swing of your great club, but now you quickly recompose yourself, and now you're ready to go again. What do you do?
Gonna take
Beat him
my-
with a purse.
So you do an unarmed strike on him.
That's
Wait,
7.
the captain is dead?
No, that's not the captain. That's the big guy.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the big guy. Oni, what do you do
Did an unarmed strike.
on this guy? Do you have any bonuses to unarmed strike?
I believe they only apply to hits.
For damage,
let's
right?
see. I think dog's bite.
Well, in any case, you rolled a 7, so you missed him. You tried to punch at him, but he was still down and he was kind of fumbling about. And you tried to punch him and you missed him. He dodged just at the right time.
I can when dying. Have so much patience.
Out of character, you can do a bonus action to attack again.
Yeah, since you didn't move on you can try and do a bonus action if you have something else. You might
Let
want
me
to
know
try.
With the club.
It's part of his monk martial arts. If he does a attack with a monk weapon or unarmed, he can do a bonus action to attack with an unarmed strike again.
Alright, I'll go with it again.
Okay, so you can attack him again. Okay, this time you hit him. So you went on for a punch and you knob him right in the noggin. Roll for damage now. Click the name of the ability. So you do 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So just as this guy is fumbling with his crossbow and his bolt on the ground, he looks up at you and he sees just this fist coming at high velocity to his face, and you punch him right in the nose. You hear more sounds of bones cracking as you hit him, as you hit his nose, and then he's down. He goes unconscious.
Yes.
And now it's Flint's turn. Yeah, thank you.
Alright.
This is the power of the beans.
And just as you reel back from your punch, you say, "This is the power of the beans."
As much as I feel bad about being on the ground here, I got this guy up here, and I got this guy right here. They both got beads on me, so I'm going to at least eliminate one of those beads right here.
If you try and move, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
I didn't move the range of this one, though. I'm still right next to him.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to attack him. I'm putting my hand crossbow away at this point, so I'm going to attack two-handed with my long sword.
Okay. So you hit him.
Lovely.
Now roll for damage.
Please let him be down.
Ooh.
Okay. That is 5 points of damage to this dude.
Okay, so you hit him. So you slash down at him, but you're kind of still hurting a little bit from your previous attack. So you hit him right in the head, but you don't hit him with the blade of the weapon. You hit it sideways. And so you just hear a loud bunk noise on his head, and he kind of goes dizzy, and he looks at you kind of cross-eyed for a little bit, but he shakes off his head and recovers, and he's still holding, but you see that his head is bleeding now where you hit him with the sword.
And I just swear at him, and that'll be my turn.
And you lob swears at him. Now it's Matthias, all the way back there. What are you gonna do, Matthias?
Let's see. How far is it to the other guy?
Well, you move here, and you're
About
only
25?
Okay, but if you're behind Oni, you're gonna have to shoot with a disadvantage, so...
I'm not gonna shoot. I was wanting to move.
Oh, okay.
Because I can go diagonally, right?
Yeah, you can. You can move through 30 feet from where you are. Whatever that is, so long as you...
So I
Don't
can get
do.
right behind him. Cause I'm gonna pull out my short sword.
That'll be an action. Since you fire with the bow.
Yeah, you have your bow in your hand. If you want to change weapons, you're gonna have to do an action.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Unless you have some sort of
Yeah.
proficiency in weapon handling or whatever. Something that says that you can change weapons on the fly. Which I don't think you do.
Fair enough.
I think officially weapons on the fly, but if you want to use an action for it, that's all you.
So,
Basically, if you swap to the sword, you can't attack.
Yeah, I actually like this. It's a nice little plan ahead thing.
you can just go and do whatever. So, Tiger, Matthias, what do you do?
Let's
You
see.
can go- You can go here and fire an arrow at him.
If you shoot him with an arrow through Oni, you're gonna do that with disadvantage.
Not if he moves
Yeah,
here
no.
first.
Yeah.
I would move first, obviously.
Okay.
That's what I have left. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Don't mind me bleeding out.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that. You're kinda in the floor. You're kinda down on the ground, looking upwards through the sky, kinda like, ugh, what's going on?
If
Really
I didn't,
seems weird that you can't
I didn't have three people.
change and move at the same time.
Good.
I would
Fair
still
enough.
help, but I would need to get closer for that.
What's up, Shadow?
You help
Dragon needs to make the saves.
this boy.
Can you help me, Sam?
He's bleeding.
So,
If
Yeah,
I get
yep,
closer to-
What's up, Shadow? What is it?
when someone's down, he needs to make the test against death.
Yes, on his turn.
On his
Yeah.
death saving throw.
And I'll move over here.
Sure.
Alright, Matthias, you moved.
And I'm going to fire my longbow again then at him.
Okay. Fire away. Alright,
Oof.
you try to hit him, but you miss. You see the arrow flying right over him, and it lands very near Draken's body that is on the floor. So he's there.
Watch your shooting!
He's
You're
there
unconscious. He wouldn't be shooting anything.
looking up, and he just sees an arrow
Shoot an ally!
flying right past by and landing next to him. And now it's the Exiles' turns. So, little do you know, this guy that is right here engaged with you, Flint, he looks at you and he says, "Doug, damn you, I'm gonna take you down." And he swings his scimitar at you, which he does, and he misses.
Parry with my sword and say, "Fuck you."
And now you guys engaged in some delicious swashbuckling adventures. This other exile that is here, though, he took down Draco, so he's feeling very good about himself. So he moves up to his corpse, well, not his corpse. He moves up to his body, spits at Draco, who's laying on the floor, and then he primes his crossbow at you, Flint, and he tries and loses a bolt at you. Which he does, and he...
Critical fail.
Wow, okay, he was very overconfident. So he's feeling so overconfident that he kind of just holds his light crossbow with one hand. He kind of tilts it sideways, gangster style, and he says, "Ah, you're going down now, punk." And he tries to shoot, but because of his shooting, his crossbow so tilted, he ends up hitting his friend, who's on the way. So this guy that's engaged with Flint, he gets a delicious little bolt to his butt. He just feels this crossbow bolt hitting him on the backside, and he goes like, "Hey, watch it! Where you're firing it?" It's not a whole lot of damage, but he hit his friend. And now you guys start to hear movement inside the house. You hear okay. This exile, he shows up here on the main room and he sees Sam through the window and says, "You gonna pay for that." And then he tries and hits Sam or Summerlad with his light crossbow. He rolls with disadvantage though because Summerlad, you're within cover, and he misses you. So he tries to hit you, but you kind of just dodge sideways, and the bolt flies right past you. This other exile here, he notices that there are people all over the place, and he's kind of still stunned a little bit because the head of his exile friend just exploded in front of him. So he goes backwards to see where did that arrow come from. So he goes up here, and then he sees you over there, Shadow. And then he decides that you're gonna pay for killing off his friend.
No.
So he moves way up to you, he's gonna get close and personal, and he swings his scimitar at you.
How dare you?
How dare you?
So he swings, and it's a 12, he misses you. He's still kinda shaken up. He brushes off his eyes because his face and the entire left side of his body is completely bloodied from the exploded head of the captain, so he can't see very well. That's why he ended up missing the sword slash.
Heal me.
I guess I'm just scared for him.
And then lastly, you hear a loud voice coming from inside the house saying, "Hey, what's going on out there?" And now it's you, Dracon. You're dying. You have to do a saving throw to see if you don't die.
Okay, what saving throw?
Straight up D20.
It's just a regular D20?
You fail.
Yep. If you make it above 10, you save your death save. You make it below.
Which one is it? I don't know which one.
You go to your character sheet and click death saves.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
death
try and
save.
save Draco when my turn comes, if I'm able.
20. I mean 12.
Oh.
12.
That is
Alright.
a success.
So you get one success. So in your character sheet, mark up success. Click on the on the little thing. So you're not still there. You're trying to hang on to it, hold on to dear life. You see this arrow on your chest, so you grab it with both of your hands and you try to pull it out. But you're still conscious. You're still you're trying to get back into the fray, but you know there's an arrow poking out of your
There's an arrow in
chest.
my fucking chest.
So you're hurting. You're more concerned about
You're
that
still
right now.
breathing at least.
You're concerned about that. And now it's Summerlad's turn. What do you do, Summerlad? Sam.
Can I get closer to Dracon? I have a spell that I can still use it to try and make him stable.
You can't. You can move only up to 30 feet. And you cannot get close to him on this turn, I'm afraid. And also, if you get too close, you would engage with other people. There is, however, this little Shadow. You're doing background noise over there.
Hey, Shadow, background noises.
Hello.
Sam, your character has this weird angel ability. What was it again? What was it that you could go and fly? I don't remember what it's called.
I'm not an angel, remember? I have small wings, but I can't fly because even so.
Was it?
Sam,
I seem
is
to
your
remember.
spell ranged? No? Hello.
Sam,
Just try. What?
do your spells have range?
Some of them.
Because if they have range, you can get close and then use your spell's range.
Because I know healing word is ranged, but I don't know if your
But
ability,
spell, but
your healing ability, I don't know.
I have a spell that can save Draco, but I would need to touch him for to use it.
Yeah, so you have to be right next to him, and you can't do that.
We'll take care of these two people right here. Someone.
Do you have any ranged weapons?
Sorry, I clicked something.
What happened?
I say go with it. I say go with it. Who are you attacking?
That's a spell, though. I don't think Sam has.
Yeah, he wasn't meaning to cast a spell.
Sam, you have any cantrip that deals damage?
There are cantrips you can cast, though. So if you want to throw some cantrips out there.
Yeah.
Let me see. But if I use one cantrip, I can't use it again, right?
Cantrips you can use
You can.
turn, no matter what.
In that case, I think I'll activate this. It was something that was recommended to me. If I can, right?
Wow, that's useful. I guess.
What did you do, Sam?
I used Sacred Flame.
Oh.
It's a 36 enemy.
And you aimed it at who?
As they
guy-
close to
Well, you can probably both of them since it's 60 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna attack this guy that is further away than this guy here.
yes.
Alright. So you dealt 8 points of damage, radiant damage to him. Does your spell have any saving throws?
Yeah, dexterity save 14. It's in the chat.
Oh, okay. I thought that was something else. I don't think these guys have any modifiers. No, they do actually. So I'd roll a d20. Just a second. So he saves it, so he takes only half damage.
It's better than no damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Say that. I don't think it takes damage at all from that. Let me.
No damage.
no damage.
No
He ignores the damage
No
then.
damage.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh, so that's a different saving throw then. Well, tough luck, Sam. This guy did a very good roll. I'm sorry.
Sam.
So now,
Trying to save Draco. I'm doing my best, okay?
I know.
so
It's
Sam,
Shadow's turn.
Sam, you still can move if you want.
Get closer to
Okay.
him, Sam.
I'll move closer to here.
Here.
You can move a little bit closer. You can move like one square closer, like here or here, if you want, or you can stay there.
And
Up
I'll
to you.
stay behind.
Technically, you could also go there, but
I'll stay behind the person that I forgot the name.
Flint.
Flint.
I'll stay behind Flint, and I can at least try and use my dagger if I get closer
Okay.
to hurt them.
All right. Rocky, it's your turn now.
Finally. What's happening?
So there's this guy that is right next to you. He's in front of you, and he tried slashing you with his scimitar, but he
failed.
missed.
Okay. So, I can attack him. I need to stay back because I'm still using my crossbow, so...
Crossbows
Okay,
are
jump
one-handed,
over
though. Come again?
Can I jump over him?
Jump over him.
Yep.
Like jump over and land behind him, or land it somewhere else?
Behind him. I want to go inside the house.
Hey.
right here or like right here? Because I don't see
Right
anything
here.
in the house.
I want to jump in, get here, and walk here.
You can jump him, but you will need to use one of your actions to disengage, so you won't be able to attack.
Oh. Okay, so...
You can.
Or you can do, or you can do that with a saving throw, and if you roll high enough, you can do that. You
Too
can.
risky.
he will try an attack of opportunity to you.
So, I think I'm gonna... Wait. Can I move?
Move.
I think you can swap weapons and then do an opportunity.
Yeah. Opportunity attack will not good. Can I go this way? Here.
Well, if you try to move away from him, he's gonna do an attack of opportunity. You can go any way you want.
I can't attack him. Can.
Isn't your crossbow one-handed? You have one hand free.
No.
Oh, it's two-handed. Oh,
Yeah,
okay
like-
then. Well, then you can just run and see and hope for luck that he misses you again.
Yeah. I gonna... He can do 2 attacks, right? 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go here.
Over there.
Yep.
Well, you're still gonna be engaged on him, so no need to roll for opportunity
No?
attacks. No.
Oh. So I go here. And save still.
Yeah, so you already walked 10 feet, you can run 20 more feet if you want.
I
If
can
you
get here.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Shit.
Is Flint hurt?
yes, Flint
Yes,
is
very hurt.
1, 2, 3,
fun healing ability.
5, 6.
Can,
Okay, I'm gonna move. Try to move here.
Alright.
Still gonna-
He's gonna
Opportunity.
try and do an attack of opportunity. So he just try and takes a normal attack at you, right?
Yeah, regular melee
I
weapons.
guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Also, quick question: can you guys see one another's health?
No.
No.
No,
Mine.
Oh, okay then.
doesn't matter. Mine is 0.
Yeah, we know that, and I just said I'm very hurt, so...
Oh, okay.
I know there's a way you can make so everyone can see. The health
Alright,
of
so this
I
exile
don't know.
there, he's gonna try and attack you as you try to run away from him. As you're trying to run away, he tries to slash at you, an upward strike, and he hits you. Luckily, it's not a natural 20, but it was very close one, or not? Who knows? So
Whoa,
he
really close.
he slashes up and he hits you for incredible 7 points of damage.
Okay, but do I make inside the house?
Yeah, you managed to run inside the house, but you took 7 points of damage because he was able to attack you.
Okay. Oh no, I'm so stupid.
So now you get
No,
to see this part of the inside of the house. It's just a bed
I
and
can't
nothing
even
else.
close the door.
And this guy here is dead, and the captain that is right beside him is tied up to a chair. He's this orange square. He's there.
Okay.
He's very panicked. He's trying to look. He's trying to look around.
This guy here. This guy here. He didn't notice me yet, right?
No. He tried to shoot at Sam.
He's back. Okay, so my
But
Trying to shoot him?
next turn he's gonna act
Okay.
before you do.
let me see. 6. I guess I'm. Nah. Let me check here.
Rocky, you have to
I
deduct
think-
your health points. You haven't done that yet.
I have 6 HP.
Okay, so update that on your... Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, so the round is over, and now it's on his turn
Wait,
again.
No, I attack. I didn't make my attack yet.
Attack... Oh yeah, true. You're gonna attack with your crossbow then.
Yep, this guy
Okay.
here.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I see what you mean. I had forgot you had an attack. So you're gonna attack him.
Yes. Hopefully I won't miss. I missed it.
Okay, you missed him. So you shoot an arrow, it flew right past his head and stuck to the wall in front of him, and
That's
hit
a wall.
all the way back here. It flew all the way
That's
to this
why.
wall. And now he noticed that you shot him. So he turns around and he sees you red-handed with a crossbow in hand. So he says, "Oh, dog damn you! They're inside the house!" He screams. And now it's another round.
Oni.
Oni, it's your turn.
Good. Time for some back-out hugging.
His butt.
Kill him with a hug.
Matthias.
Kill him with a big Burno hug.
I'm gonna do classic back alley style, unarmed beating.
Oh boy!
Oh, that hits.
All right, you hit him for 4 points of damage. So
Since he used an unarmed strike, he can go again. Use a bonus action, right?
Do it again.
yes, I think you can. So
Yeah, that is.
Again, Oni.
you can attack him again, Oni. Oh boy!
Oh, crit!
Oh, crit!
Roll for damage, Oni.
Oni being good.
So that's 4 and then 6 plus 2, so that's 12 points of damage. So Oni, you hold him against the wall, and now he's on your hand. I'll let you narrate what do you do with this poor guy.
Oh
Well,
god, it's gonna be dirty.
thing in the world, back alley mugging.
I'm the thief.
Help won't work. Just kept on keeping con. So all I got is blood on my knuckles.
Oh boy.
So knock its knuckles.
So you hit him very hard many times, and now he's down. He's not dead, he's just down, but dog damn if he's down. And okay, that's not the thing I wanted to get. This is the thing I wanted.
I just realized something. I'm the only one that kills someone.
Yeah, you
So
actually
far,
kill him.
You've dealt them. Only you have dealt 2. Well, I'm gonna say you killed 2 people, and only Shadow has killed 1 person.
Flint, it's your turn now. You're up.
But Shadows counts as 2.
Nani?
Guys, you need to get good, scrubs.
I am so very melee.
I am murdered.
You guys,
Everyone fighting and making beds,
Uh,
turtles, and holding around, and I just slashing and
Oh.
I want that 20, but I can't use it because it's on the right side.
oh, you poor thing.
So,
So you swing at this guy that is right next to you, right?
yeah.
Okay, roll for damage. You hit him.
Is Ledouche.
banana.
So you deal 9 points of damage to this poor soul. So you totally attack him. You stab him with your sword, with your long sword. It goes through him.
Wait,
And-
Doug. I think
What?
the app is automatically rolling 2 dice for a critical hit. So it's just going to be the 6.
Yeah, it's the normal attack. You just rolled the 17.
Yeah, so normal attack, but it rolled 2 dice on my screen, so it's just 7, not 9.
Oh, okay. No, I mean it rolled a 7 plus 2 here.
Yeah, because you probably have a
Have
bonus
some.
for your strength or something.
No, on my screen, it literally rolled 2d10.
Oh.
That's
Really? On our
Yeah.
screen, we just have the 17 and 23.
Yeah.
I have 50 dice turned on.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, why did it do that? Did you click the one in your little thing?
Oh, I guess it's because the critical over there.
Yeah, it's because of the critical. It automatically rolled the 2 dice for me. So
Oh,
it's
so yeah, so it's 7.
It's fine then.
Oh, okay. So, well, you dealt 9 points of damage. 7.
it's
7.
7.
Okay, so you dealt 7 points of damage. Well, no matter how you look at it, you stabbed him with your sword, and you crossed him. You came out of his back, and he is gasping and holding the sword and looking at you with pity in his eye. He's kind of sad, very sad looking, and he just collapses to the side, still kind of stuck to your sword, and he slides down gently to the ground on a bloody puddle. And
Now,
he's down.
the bloody the other dude.
How
there.
sad.
This guy is down.
Yeah, and I point my sword at the other dude and say, "You're next." Let's just.
Well, this dude back here, he is very concerned now. But it's not his turn; it's Matthias' turn. Or unless you're gonna,
Matthias.
unless Flint, unless you want to do something else, you want to move or something.
I'm still looking out for the dude that's on the ground there, so I'm gonna stay right where I am.
All right. So now it's Matthias. You're up. You can do whatever your heart desires.
Him? Or
Alright,
you want
I'm
to hit
going to
him?
move.
I want him. I want you to say him. Give me. I want you to say him.
Yeah, no, totally. I'm going to fire at him, but I'm going to move up this way. And then I'm going to fire my longbow at him.
Oof.
You hit him. That you totally do.
Yep.
Just
So
barely, though.
you roll for damage now.
There we go.
Okay, he takes an arrow. Since he's looking downwards towards where Rocky is, you kind of blindside him and you hit him right in the ribs. So he feels the arrow kind of lodging itself between his ribs, and he lets out a really loud curse, and he looks to the side and he sees you there behind him with a bow in hand, and he says, "Oh, you all are gonna die."
I'm probably gonna die because if the
I'm
guy-
already dead.
You're not dead yet.
No,
Now
you're
Conscious.
I'm gonna save you.
we need another son.
I'm gonna save you, don't worry.
So now it's the Exiles' turn. This guy that is right down here, he's still feeling kind of bad because he shot his friend in the butt. But he says, I'm not gonna give up so easily." So he approaches you. Actually, no, he's with a crossbow. So right from where he is, he just takes a couple steps back, that's so he can't be seen by anyone else in the alleyway. And he loses an arrow at you, Flint. He tries and hit you with his delightful light crossbow. He misses you. So the arrow flies right past you, and it loses itself on the far end of the street.
But did it hit the Sam?
No, it
The
didn't.
Sam's right
No,
behind.
it just flew right past him. Kinda shoot it to the side. And this exile here inside the house, he looks back at you, Rocky, and he says, "Ah, you're the one who shot at me." And then he approaches you. Actually, no, he's with a crossbow, so he just turns around, looks at you, and he primes his aim at you and loses
Don't go there.
a
You're
bolt.
gonna have the same fate as your boss.
So he missed you as well.
Yes. Yay!
He shoots at you, but he hits the
Right,
door.
Everyone else is using crossbow hits.
He hits the door behind you, and it just makes a loud thud noise. And then he moves down a little bit further into the room. This guy that is right beside here, he totally lost interest on Rocky. Now he has blood in his eyes, and he's looking for blood. And he turns around to see Matthias looking at him, and he approaches him to stab at him with his delicious scimitar. So he approaches you, Matthias, and he tries to stab at you, or rather slash at you with his scimitar,
Oh boy.
and he hits you.
Yep.
Does he hit you?
Yep. My AC 16. So he hits me.
So he's still kinda woozy, kinda cleaning up blood from his eyes as he walks around and slashes at you. So it doesn't connect so very well, but it still deals a little bit of damage. So you take 2 points of damage. And
Nice.
that's it.
Help me, Sam.
I'm gonna do it. Just wait.
Let me see.
Have you, Matthias, have you adjusted the HP on your character?
Going to.
Okay. You took just
Okay, got
only
it.
2 points of damage. And now, and now, and now all three of them, the ones that are left over, they are kind of all around in a fuss. They are scattered. They're almost rooted, but they're still fighting. They still have a little bit of light inside of them. And Shadow, can I use items with bonus actions? Depending on the item, you can. If it's a nice,
you get a. I was looking it up, but you do get a interact with item object.
Oh no.
Come again?
Once per turn, I think. If I remember
It's
reading that
true.
in the player's book.
Yes.
Yeah.
And items as a bonus action that depends also on the DM if he wants to allow someone to use a potion as an action or a bonus action.
Okay.
So I can use the potion in attack?
Depend. If you're holding a one-handed weapon, you can. If you're holding a two-handed weapon, you cannot.
Also a valid.
If you're holding a two-handed weapon, you're gonna use one of the hands to handle the item, so you're gonna take an action to do that. But if you're holding a one-handed weapon, I'll allow you to take a bonus action. So now it's Dracon. You're still down on the ground, bleeding, and you're gonna try and save.
Yeah, save.
Make a save roll.
Okay, death save.
Death
So it
save.
now comes to that.
So that's an
No,
8.
No.
Okay, so now in your character sheet, mark a failure.
Now he's dying.
You need to roll at least a 10 pass.
Where's the statue when we need the statue?
I'm guarding the statue.
Dragon
I am
Ball GP.
coming. I will.
Okay,
get
so you try to hold on to dear life. You kind of try to lodge the arrow outside of your body, and just as you keep pushing pulling on the arrow, you kind of feel a little bit more faint. Your vision is going dark slowly as you try
Go,
and
statue, go!
stay alive.
Oni.
And now it's you,
Go
Summerlad.
faster.
Sam, you're up.
Or was it Flint?
I'm gonna move. I'm pretty sure I can move to
Yes, you
Dracon's
can.
side.
Yes, you can move through allies.
Okay then. Then I want to use this cantrip that I have called Spare
What?
the Dying.
What?
Spare the Dying. Oh,
Nani?
Okay, so spare the dying, it stabilizes them.
so
Yes.
Okay, so you touch Dracon, and you touch him, and you say a little prayer. You call out to the favors of the gods, and just like that, Dracon he breathes a little bit slower. Now he's not.
That's 1 HP.
He's not as desperate anymore. He stabilizes a little bit, and he is take down deep long breaths now. He's able to breathe again.
Sleep.
Barely not dying.
Okay. What does this do to me?
You're just unconscious now. You're not dying anymore.
Okay.
I just don't know if the successes and failures they remain on your character sheet or if they reset now.
No, they reset.
Okay,
Oh, okay, I can reset them. Got it.
so you can take them out. And now it's Rocky, who is inside the house. Who is the only one who's inside the house?
He's on BRB.
Oh, dog damn it!
Okay, I'm back. No, what happened?
So wait,
Is
what?
it me? It's me!
Yeah, it's you, Rocky. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I gonna... So no one's looking to me, right?
This guy down here, he's looking right at you.
Again? Damn you. So I can save the Kappa by now. So, I just shoot him, I guess.
All right, you have a crossbow in hand, so you can shoot him.
Yes, delicious.
Oh yeah, you hit him. for oh boy,
Please die. Please die.
14 points of damage. So you hit him, and you shoot him with your crossbow.
Is he dead?
The bolt hits him on his chest, and then fire starts spreading, and then he starts tapping his body, more concerned about the fire that you put on his shirt, rather than on the fact that he's bleeding. So he kind of goes woozy and falls down to the ground now, unconscious and
Okay,
bleeding,
but
and on fire as well.
Before he falls, I say, "Meet your destiny."
So now he's down on the ground and his clothes are on fire.
He's probably gonna die. He's
Yeah,
so fire.
he's gonna die, and he's gonna take a little bit of this house with him when he does. Okay, so now it's Oni's turn. You're up, Oni.
Well,
What are you gonna do?
well. That one job.
Only already beat 2 people, just time to beat a 3rd.
Hey, it totally is time to do that.
I could help Tiger, or I could mad dash inside the house and figure out what's in this room right here.
You can
There's no window.
you can only get in through here. This is the door.
Because what I'm trying to say is I could mad dash and use my nimble pup skill. I could go 30 feet, then go the extra 30 here.
Yeah,
And
you
then
would need another turn to get in there. You can
Or I can help out Tiger right here.
helping your teammates not die should be a priority, theoretically.
Yes,
Whatever it feels like.
So up to you. What do you want to do?
Let me see how far it is to Tiger here. Exactly 30. Wow, so I could just be right here and beat the crap out of him.
Actually, you can just go 25 and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
So only you move up to him, and then
I'm gonna do the surprise.
oh boy, you try to smash him with your great club. However, you miss.
Dang it.
You try to swing at him, and you miss.
He's at
Got him.
advantages. It's +5.
You can still do that unarmed bonus.
Alright.
Only your fists.
Your fists
Not
have
guns
power.
Looking for blood.
Alright, should I go? I don't know if I should do unarmed or great club again.
You have to do an unarmed as the bonus. It's in your monk thing.
Okay.
Okay, so you hit him with your fist, and this time you hit him. Almost out of anger, you hit him with your fist. So
Die.
Anger from the great club, I'm gonna sell it.
So you show up behind him, you swing your club, but you miss, and then just out of anger, you punch him in the back, and he totally feels it. He just as you punch him in the back, you'll hear a loud pneumatic noise as he just lets out a as you hit him right behind the back.
Kidney punch.
And now it's Flint.
Okay.
Kill the fucker.
I still have my sword in hand. It would take me a little bit to get a bow out, so I'm just gonna make a mad dash over to this dude
Smash.
and
Beat
swing.
him.
Since this thing is constantly rolling at advantage, I'm just gonna do this then. Roll 1d20 plus 5. There we go. Blah.
I see nothing.
So you got a 16, you hit him.
Okay, and then roll 1d8 plus. That's just 1. Oh, I was looking at the wrong modifier, so that should have been a 14 to hit instead of a 16, but it still would hit anyway.
Yeah, that is a thing I noticed. Since I'm streaming this, you guys can come into my screen and check all the delicious stats that you should not be able to see.
Don't check it. I did and it's not good. Don't check it.
Okay,
and I only
so
have a top out, so I don't see anything that's going on. I hit for 4 damage.
okay, he takes 4 points of damage as you slash him with your sword. He takes the damage and you see that he starts to panic as you slash him. He has a big cut across his chest. It starts to bleed a little bit, and he's shaking. He's holding his crossbow and he's shaking. He's very afraid of what you might do next. And
I'm
now,
just gonna run, bitch.
and now it's Matthias' turn.
Alright, so I've got this guy up all on me, right?
Yep.
Burn, burn, burn.
And
How about you? What everybody's trying
would
to
it
say.
take an action just to sheath my to basically not have my longbow equipped?
Yeah, you would use or either you attack him action or you move action to swap weapons.
Alright, I will use my move action to swap weapons then.
Okay.
So I'm not going to be moving this around. So I'm gonna
In here, Jesus Lordy, he's
drop
watching.
my basically change since I'm not going to be moving. Yeah, I'm gonna pull away my sheath my longbow and pull out my short sword. That'll be my move. And then I'm going to take a swing at this guy after he's been being clobbered by Oni.
Oh, this poor guy.
This poor guy. Being bitch slapped by Oni.
So
long
I'm going to
sword.
take a swing at him then.
You gotta.
And you hit him.
Let's see how much damage I do. Oh!
9 points of piercing damage. So just as he looks behind him to see Oni punching him right in the back of right in his back, you take the opportunity to do a lunge and you pierce him right on the side on his other side. Now both his ribs are punctured. One side by your arrow, the other side by your sword, and he now starts gushing out blood of the wound, and he just collapses down to the ground.
Neighbors.
And not only that, he leaves a bloody puddle in front of you. And this guy is
like
dead. He's totally down.
Wow.
There's only one guy left.
Yeah, there's only one guy left. So this last exile here, where is he? Wait, who?
Isn't he next to Flint?
Wait, is everyone dead? No.
Wait, what the hell? What's going on?
In here.
Yeah, there
Wait,
was a
there's
guy here,
something.
but someone kept throwing random scribble here, and he's alive. This guy. I haven't gone and done that. So there's an exile that is alive, and he's right next to Flint.
Wow.
If I could make a suggestion before I die,
Sure.
interrogate him.
Yeah,
No, there's
do
something
some,
here.
if you're gonna attack him, knock him out instead. Use some non-lethal damage on him.
So this exile that's there engaged with Flint, he holsters his light crossbow and he tries to attack you, Flint, with his scimitar, which he does, and he misses. Because you're too nimble, you just turn sideways and he dodges completely the attack. And now he's completely desperate. He knows it's his end, and he knows his time is coming. Draken, you're still on the ground, but since you don't have HP, you're unconscious, but you're stable.
Yep, I do nothing.
Yeah, you do nothing. You just remain there, kind of mumbling
I'm a
to
statue
yourself.
now.
That's our rogue.
And now, Sam Summerlad.
Go, statue, go.
What can I do?
Heal your...
You can
Heal.
you can heal Dracon, or you can try and attack this guy here.
Yep.
If I move closer to him, I can attack him, right?
I don't know. Depends on the weapons you have. If you have ranged weapons, you
okay.
can try.
I have a dagger with me.
What?
I mean, you could also intimidate him into surrendering.
No.
Or, use some non-lethal damage and knock him out.
Let me think about it for a second. I'm not very good at intimidating though. Pretty sure I would be good. How do I do non-lethal damage?
You attack him with your unarmed.
You do, basically,
Sam,
basically
you
make sure you're indicating so that you're doing, flat a blade, that sort of stuff, or...
I have an idea, Sam. If you murder him, he's not gonna die, so you can use the cantrip later to stabilize him. Then we kidnap him and make questions.
Hey, Greg, why don't you pull a Genji completely?
Alrighty, Genji.
Just keep him
So what
confused.
exactly do I do? I'm confused. Everyone is telling me so many things.
Well, Sam, you can do whatever you want to do, really. You can attack him, you can try and heal your comrades, you can just move around. No need to fuss over it. Just... I think...
Then I will attack him with my... I'll move closer. Pretty sure I can move closer there. And I will attack with my dagger. So I just click on it, right?
Sure.
Dagger, yeah.
Click on it, but not kill him. You have to make sure you're.
Well, you can have it be the blunt end of the dagger.
That's a good statue.
That is
wow.
an actual.
You critical him. So, Sam, now you click on the name of the weapon down there. It says daggers +4. Click on the name to roll for damage on the chat.
Now, based on what happened before, these are 2 dice rolls right here, so that would be the total critical, unless you want to just take that first number and double it.
So
Yeah, the first roll there is the actual damage, and the +1 is the modifier, so it's 5 plus times 2, so it's 10.
Not how it went for me though. When the second number was it rolled 2 dice for me regardless, so that's 2 dice rolls there.
Nani?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but
Yeah, you could...
But anyway, now
melee damage, you could
Let's not
basically
dwell too much on it.
come again?
knock him out, Sam.
Hit him with the blunt end of the dagger.
I will hit him with the blunt end of the dagger.
So Sam, you just come up to him. You walk from over there. You don't even run. You just kind of walk with a determined look on your eyes. You show up to him, and then you take out your dagger. Instead of stabbing him, you just turn it around and you hit him right in the head, in the temple of the head, with your with the blunt end of with the back end of your dagger. And just as you hit him, he collapses on the ground unconscious. He's not dead, he just collapsed. And
So
he
we won.
is totally and completely unconscious. And yes, you guys won this encounter. Yet
Yay,
another encounter
yay,
that you
Can
make
I
it
get
through.
healed?
The loot.
So,
And
so
let's
let's play the music.
So, same as last time, all of you guys are here after this battle. There's bodies all over the place. All sorts of enemies kinda just...
The body.
These are mine.
You're fine.
All of these guys are down there. The captain is here, kinda jumping around on his chair. He's tied out to it, but he's kinda trying to mumble noises and get you guys' attention. And
Well, I'm
Draco-
already there.
and Draco is on the ground, kinda still just breathing and wheezing, and kinda just
But
hoping that
he's
someone
alive.
notices him as well. And yeah, he's alive, but now you're not in battle anymore. So what do you guys do?
I'm
Well,
gonna-
Can someone heal me, please?
This
I'm
dude,
gonna lose the captain.
Who's
The
got the
roll.
medical kit?
Draco. Wait. I have a ability from my race called Healing Hand. And it says here that I can basically touch someone and it will regain hit points equal to my level. And I can only use it once per day. For the long rest.
so he gets 1 hit point.
Yes.
Just 1 hit point? Really?
Yes,
Congratulations.
Really?
because it's the same as my level.
Really? Hans is that shit?
Let me see. On your character, it's
That's
the
impossible.
to regain a number of hit points at crucial level. So yeah, he's gonna you can touch him with your thing to make him recover 1 hit point.
Oh,
It's better
Does
than
that, then Draco will
Better
wake
than
up.
being on the ground.
Well, at least he will wake up. He will still be bloodied and kind of knocked about with an arrow jutting out of his chest, but he'll be good and he'll be able to walk around.
done.
So now loot the body.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I have the big guy and the other guy inside. It's how.
I pulled the arrow out. Fuck.
Oh yeah, is there a roll still around here? The explosion.
Oh.
So after this, we share the loot. How about that?
I'm not sharing my loot.
None. I
I'll
won't
give
share
you
either.
arrows if you do it.
No,
These two
big
are
guy is mine. Mine.
my
You
bag.
guys take whatever gold they have. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm definitely rifling through this guy's pockets and tying him up.
Oh, XP.
I'm
yes,
just gonna
please.
sit down in the house
So
No, that's my body.
and rest for a short amount of time.
So
so
you can rest in the bed. There's a bed here.
if you guys
Also,
if you guys go over through their bodies and rummage them, you can find that they have just like the other thugs you fight before, which are just like this one. You find that they have 50 silver pieces on them, but you find that this bigger guy here in the middle that kind of went down in a
Yeah.
single shot. You find out that he actually has 1 gold piece on him.
Really?
nice.
Wow.
So that would be 5 normal guys, each one with 50 silver pieces, and 1 big guy with 1 gold piece.
50.
So feel free to share that however you guys prefer.
50.
I'm keeping my
50.
I'll just wherever you guys want to give me for silver, I'll take it. But
Yes, 50. Shadow.
Oh,
Exactly.
That goes in my pocket.
100. I'm not
Okay,
sharing.
so I load
So,
this and this.
You gonna loot that body over there?
This guy is officially tied up.
Is there anything else in the big guy?
You kind of rummage
I'm
through
gonna
his
take a
body,
short rest.
trying to,
Means take his weapon.
trying to see what he
like,
has, and just like
Doesn't have a weapon.
just like
He's
the other
guy.
guys,
Hey,
just like the other
Can't
guys,
touch.
Shadow. This big guy here, he has nothing on him. He just has his long sword and his light crossbow. And
I want to take both.
sure, you can take them. It's a light crossbow and what's it called again? A longsword.
Long sword.
Both of them are damaged and they're not very good.
Really? He didn't even use it.
And
alright.
Oni, you can't
That's
enter in
fair.
that. You cannot enter that room, Oni. But as you try to enter there, you try to turn around the door, and you notice that it's locked. And then someone from inside says, "Who's there? Who's out there?"
Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh, we missed it. Someone.
Okay, I'll unlock the freaking door.
I got thief tool. I could do it.
I'm gonna stay behind Oni and you guys. So I'll stab whoever is in there.
Wait.
If it's...
Isn't the captain
And-
tied up in that room where the big guy was?
Yeah, the captain is where Shadow is, and he's still in the chair. He's tied to the chair, and he has his ball gagged, so he can also
I
speak.
cut the rope.
I'll use the thieves' tools to unlock the door.
No, I'll use it.
I freed the captain, so he's free.
Ah. Don't
Okay.
worry, sir, we're here to help you.
Who wants to do the door?
I'm strong. I can break the door.
Yes, but you also might kill the person in there if you kick the door in.
I won't kick. I will slash. Like, what's the move again?
So
that take the axe and throw the door.
okay, everyone. So what happens next? is that as you untie the captain and he finally stands up, he says, "Bloody hell! Thank you so very much, adventurers, for saving me from these sick fucks."
Quick
You're
question.
welcome,
Would you
Captain.
happen to have a healing potion?
Boy, I have
both.
nothing on my person. They took everything I had. I'm lucky I still have a house to call my own. It's not even my own anymore with these bodies laying about. I will never set foot in here again.
I will clear this place out.
Yeah,
Do you know
sorry
who's in this,
about that.
Do you know who's behind this door then?
Oh, I saw a guy coming in there. I think that's my bathroom. He probably went to relieve himself and he probably locked himself inside there, that coward fuck. He saw you guys
Wait.
arriving.
Okay,
Mr.
Oni, I'm
Mr.
just gonna
Captain,
move in here. You do.
there's
the door.
something upstairs.
Take a look at. Do it.
No, there's nothing upstairs. Like I said, these guys took everything I know.
Okay, I'll go check the stairs. Guys, I need to go.
You check the stairs
Alright.
and you see that it kind of goes to a small room above his house. You see that it's kind of a storage room. There's nothing really in there, just some old boxes that are laying around, some of which are broken as well.
I went to grab a box.
You do what?
I went to grab a box.
Okay, sure. Feel free to grab the boxes. They have nothing inside them.
Okay, I'll bring the box downstairs. Me, because I love boxes.
Alright,
If you don't, I bring the box.
He
here.
likes boxes.
shall we?
I'm gonna go check on the captain to see how hurt he is.
So the
I'll
captain.
unlock the door. Oni, cover my ass.
Hey, whoa. My thing is glitching out.
Hey guys, you need help with the door. I can just bam. So
Alright, let me try. Oh.
I already threw my thieves' tools into the mix.
Well, whoa, those are good rolls. Dracon, you unlock the door really easily. It's hardly even a challenge for you. You pretty much just stuck something in there and turns it around and it unlocks. And as you open the door, you see this guy inside the room. It is indeed just like the captain said. It is a bathroom, and you can see that this guy he's unarmed. There's a thug inside. He is unarmed. He's hugging the back wall. And he is just shaking. He's looking at you guys and say, "Please, please don't kill me. I'll do anything. Don't kill me."
Alright.
Oh,
I'm gonna go rest now.
Time for some intimidation checks.
Time for some
Speaking of,
slashing.
this guy,
Doug, can I take a short rest?
Tied up the captain and everything, and all right now your comrades are dead. Kind of shouting a little and growling along with it. Would you like to tell us why the hell you were doing this in the first place?
As you
I
try
know the truth.
As you try to
Where
talk
you-
to them, you try to intimidate him into telling him stuff. He just breaks down crying. He balls down to the ground. He curls into a little ball and starts crying, saying, "I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it." And he just cries. You can't get anything out of him.
Well, shit.
What?
The captain, however, is still in his kitchen. He's trying to catch himself up, taking long deep breaths, and then he says, "Whoa,
Alright,
adventurers!"
I'm gonna tie up the miserable, keeping crying ball of person
Sure.
in the bathroom.
The captain turns towards all of you who are around him and who can hear and or see him. He turns around and says, "Adventurers, to what do I owe the pleasure and this incredible favor? I did not expect anyone to come my way."
A ride.
Me here. I saved you from the big guy.
A guard from I didn't catch his name, but a guard that apparently you know that works on the docks was concerned about you, sir. And he asked us to come look and see.
Oh, that.
How
Those,
you were doing.
those fucking cunts. It's been like this for months now, since they discovered that blasted, damned islands and or whatever it is to the west. Everyone's been trying to settle those lands. It's been a real shit fucking here ever since this whole thing started. Oh, these guys you just took up, we call them the exiles. They are criminals who are, well, not too happy to be forced to be sent over to Nolyn to settle those damned lands. And I was just a captain. I was supposed to drive the ship and take them there, but what do you know? It seems like they don't want to go over there after all, so they decided to tie me up in here. I guess that's what they wanted to do with me.
I know what you can give us. You can get us to the island, since you're a captain, right?
Well, do you want me to go and simply stroll to the dock, get into my ship, and sail you off to the west? I will do no such thing, young man. I'll have you know, I am not going through this situation again. I'm not getting tied in my own house, in my own place. I will not stand for that. If you want me to go and take you anywhere, you're gonna have to go and find my bodyguard.
Okay, Dog, I grab my ropes from my backpack and I will tie him up.
You will tie the captain up.
Yes.
No,
Don't!
You tie the
I'm already weak enough. I can't deal through another battle.
I'm gonna have to stop you.
Interrogate this guy, so I have no idea.
Yeah, getting late already.
We need a captain. We grab him and go.
We just find his bodyguard and he'll do what he. Seems like an
There's
easy
no
task. But...
bodyguard.
So, what you guys can do, should you want to, is like Shadow suggested, you can try to tie him up, get him to the dock without any of the guards seeing you enter the ship,
That's easy.
and force him to.
I have a box here. Remember?
And force him to take you across the sea. Then again, you will have to convince him to sail you, or you can do this thing that he asked, which is to go and find his bodyguard. Which you guys?
Okay.
Flint comes in. What the hell's
Here's the
going on?
plan. We tie him up. We bring him to the docks inside the box.
Hold on.
Please make sense.
But
Please talk sense to them.
We go save his buddy.
No, come on,
He
seriously.
Hey,
What?
if you don't want to,
What?
if you don't want to,
So before you guys decide on what you want to do, it is actually late. It's almost 6 in the afternoon. We have been doing this for 5 hours, so I think you can call it a day, and can continue this afterwards if you want.
I can do more.
No, I mean you can,
Yeah.
but I cannot. We have been at this.
Yeah, the DM's gotta go.
Okay.
Mr. Douglas, I'll send you just a new profile pic so you can put on my character, please.
Okay.
Later.
All right, I'll do that. And so you guys will. We can return here right at the captain's house next time if you guys want to continue. And then by
Okay.
then, I hope that you all have resolved what you want to do. If you want to go and
Wait.
try to get him
Where's
to the
XP?
dark. Each one of you gets 35 experience points.
Yeah.
Big boy. That's fine.
I have a question,
So,
just a small
65.
question before you leave.
Sure.
Mr. Douglas, in that first battle, did I get experience points or not?
You did.
Of course.
Okay.
you're a
I mean,
statue.
we decided that you did, but I don't think you counted it, so I don't remember how much was it.
It was
It was
30.
30.
Everyone should have 65 experience.
Okay,
This is
so
the statue.
yeah, in total you should have 65 points of experience, Sam.
Okay.
What about me?
Huh?
Oh,
How
Who?
much do I have since I was on the floor half the time?
You also get experience. You were in the battle.
One
Yeah.
sword.
You took
So-
part in the encounter.
So,
Yeah.
Look at the
post
speed
it
and
on
sleeping.
the
I just gained 35? Okay.
how I'll post it here how much money everyone got per person.
Uh,
hold-
sure.
Silver.
I have more money because I looked at the big box.
Yes, you do.
I have the most money.
dare you?
So what happened now is that you guys decided to take a break. You kind of stay in the captain house. You have you have an exile tied up in the bathroom. You have the captain in a chair, and
Look,
the
I have a
entire.
suggestion.
Come again?
We could make a long rest inside the house, so when we come back, we are full rested.
I don't know if we can do a long rest at the moment because we still have all sorts of bodies everywhere.
Oh, we can just put in the
We probably want
pot.
to head out to do that, but we'll probably need to finish up talking to the captain before we do a long rest.
I'm
Yeah,
sure we can-
we will return to that next time here.
Yeah.
I just want to let you guys know that what you guys can do. You can talk to him. You can do that. Just kind of to make little mental notes. You have a guy tied up in the bathroom. You have the captain here. He's saved. You have all sorts of bodies on the floor, and you have two options now. I mean, one option that Shadow gave away. I find it ludicrous, but sure, it's an option. And
I do.
as it
I do
happens,
what's best for me.
boy, this is it for today, everyone. We did a lot of adventure, lots and lots of adventuring.
We almost had people die.
Yay.
Yeah, we almost had.
I almost died.
Just one question: was the big guy a boss?
He was not a boss. He was stronger than everyone else. He just wasn't a boss. But
Oh, okay.
And he went down fairly easily, to be honest.
I mean, it
Loaded him. Good
it
lord.
was a very very lucky critical because he was supposed to be very hardy to take
Can I-
down.
Can I calculate a short rest before we leave, just so I'm not dead? We
Yeah,
can
I-
save some time.
Sure, you can.
Oh, I would take one too.
Cool.
Let's check the bed.
Okay. What do I hit for a rest?
I don't think you hit anything. You just kind of roll a dice, or
Okay,
actually,
Guys.
I can roll my dice because I just rolled it before, so I need to have a long rest before I can heal myself.
I don't know how you go about doing that though. So
Go on.
But the shit. But
I guess you go to your character sheet and click the hit dice that you have going on there, and you should do a roll.
Okay, 6.
And that's how much health you recover in a short rest.
Remember to take it off though. You don't regain your hit dice until after a long rest.
yes, that's true.
Oh, there's blood. Ugh.
Okay, you guys. So this is it for today. You were summoned by the king. You showed up. You went to the market. You got ambushed by the way. On the way, you also met Blue, the shop owner, who gave you guys a lot of stuff for almost free, pretty much.
So,
I stole his purse.
And you also went to the docks. You got to see a little bit of the situation, what's going on, and now you came to this house here, and you saved the captain. There's still a lot more to do in this adventure, but you're just getting started. I hope you guys enjoyed this session here.
I hope I was useful to some extent.
Yes, Mr.
Wow.
Statue.
it was very useful.
And other than that, you guys, it's time we leave Roll20.
Yep.
So I'm gonna quit here, and I'm gonna take a long rest myself in real life. And once again, I hope you guys enjoyed this session, and let's keep talking on Discord, see what you guys wanna do for... I mean, if you guys wanna keep up this adventure. I guess that you guys are handling these encounters quite well, so I will also look into the stuff I have prepared to see if I will tune up the difficulty a little bit. A little bit.
Keep in mind, there was a little bit of luck.
Yeah, it was a little bit lucky, but that's the thing. You guys have had very weird luck, so it's hard to say how good you guys are dealing damage and how lucky you guys have been altogether. But anyway, thank you all so very much for being here today, and I hope we can join again for another session, possibly next week.
Yep.
on
Yeah.
the Sunday. Yeah,
Be able to make it.
Weekend.
we will keep talking on the Discord. Actually, I don't think that next Sunday works out for me, but we will see what we can do. And other than that,
Maybe we can do it Saturday.
we can what?
Maybe we can do it Saturday.
Saturday. Oh, actually, Saturday is actually doable. Depends on you guys.
Saturday works for me.
Well, I can
I'm
only
not sure.
do it in weekends.
Same. I can only do weekends too.
I
Yeah,
can
so-
do Thursday afternoon.
Well, Saturdays I usually work till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sundays are
That's pretty late.
time off.
Well. Anyway, like I said, we will keep talking on the
We'll sort it
Discord
out.
and see how's it
Mhm.
going. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Farewell, Mr. Statue will be going out. Bye.
Sure thing, Sam. Bye.
Huh.
And, oh boy. That is it for today. As it happens, you guys who, by whatever reason, tuned up for this stream, you got to see us doing something very new, very unexpected, which is we played a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons. And this campaign that we are playing is a custom-made campaign. I'm still working on it. It's kind of this little story that I have going on. So you probably won't find it around. Well, I was playing with people here from the Discord, people that I have come to meet during the last year, as I kept streaming here and meeting new friends and more people. Also, thanks Big Z the Wolf, Inferno Blade 9099, and Lloyd Deer for the follows. Sorry I wasn't able to keep up with the chat here on Twitch because I was, trying to pay a lot of attention to the whole game thing. But anyway, also hello there, Bones. I saw that you showed up. And you can move on until some compassion is granted for the guy on the bathroom. In fact, you're boycotting until he's treated with respect. Hashtag justice for bathroom guy. And Hasky Owls, hello there. You made it, but it's the end of the stream nonetheless. So, I don't know how we're gonna do this again, when we're gonna do this again, but I want to do this again. I just don't know how I'll go about doing that, because I just realized that if I do go and stream here the whole event thing, you guys can see, with me being the DM, you can see the stats for these monsters, and that's kind of a spoilery in a way. So I don't know how we'll go about doing that, but I'll try and figure something out. But anyway, also hello there, Knowles. Well, thanks for tuning up for the stream, and everyone else that did and that I didn't got to say hi to. Anyway, this is it. I guess we'll be back tomorrow at the normally scheduled time. Tomorrow is the game dev day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay awesome, take care of yourselves, and bye bye. Normally I would go and do a raid as well, but I can't even think straight now. So go check out whomever and whoever you guys wanna go and check out. And once again, thanks for stopping by. See you later, everyone. Bye bye.